Hello. What's up, everybody? Word. Did I say word? Wern. Torik. Zia. Solipsist. Rasta. Nasrallah. JR. JC. Foolish Flames. Unkthar. Beardedon. Uninterested Aliens. And Raf. And then we have Tertial. XV. And Stud Man. I guess. I don't know. You guys all came in at the same time, and since you're first time chatters, I'm curious. What brings you here? You passed the carrot cake test, so I'm assuming you're real people. But anyway, how's everyone doing on this, what is it, Sunday evening, I guess? I don't know about you, but I feel like I slept an hour. I feel very tired as well, yes. I slept about 4. But it was worth it. I enjoyed watching that tournament. And Naz and I spent most of the weekend watching Street Fighter 6 tournament, Singapore. Great. But that was at the cost of hours of sleep, unfortunately, as it tends to be. Let me I'm very real. Yeah, no, I assume that I'm still curious about the answer to my question, though. Have a good stream. Thank you. Let me do this. So many Akumas and so many Bisons. I feel like Akuma versus Bison was like half the matches we've seen. Okay, this menu is great. Do you know the game Grim Dawn? I would love to watch a stream about it. Well, there's this thing at the top of your Twitch page that allows you to search for video games you want to watch. If you type Grim Dawn in there, you might find a stream that plays Grim Dawn. I'm even gonna look it up for you. Yeah, there's plenty of them. In fact, there's 3 full rows of stream, which is impressive for such an old game. Did they? I remember playing Grim Dawn like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. Did they release something new? I mean, to be fair, there's not that many English ones, but I have a feeling that that will be okay. Yeah. Yeah, plenty of Grim Dawn streams out there, surprisingly. Thanks, happy to help. F1 today in Austin, Texas. Are we talking about the tornado or the motorsports race? I'm assuming you mean the cars, the Formula 1. Yeah. What's up, Zulu? What's up, Rico? What's up, Harmon? Look at how perfectly my alerts line up with the bottom of the screen there. Did you see that? That was crazy. Perfectly on the line. Love it. Ren, thank you so much for the tier 3. 7 months. I appreciate that. Wait, it says subscribe at tier 3 6 months in advance. Did you just renew for a whole 6 months? I'm confused. Oh, it's from September. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, thank you so very much for the 7 months, Ren. Hope you've been doing well. I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute. I hope life is treating you as well as you deserve. Which reminds me, I haven't seen Current in a while as well. I associate both of you because you both came in the same day, I think, when we were playing Cyberpunk. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's doing okay. Addicted to Deadlock, catching up on VODs. Nice, nice. I hear good things about Deadlock. I kind of want to play it at some point. I'm gonna struggle to find the time because, you know, Street Fighter is taking most of my off-stream time, I guess, at this point. Music festival last weekend, now Formula 1. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, this title screen music is great. It's much more enjoyable than... At least it's not like going off to a fucking like video intro package or whatever. Now, I will say, I understand it's the name of the game, but I wish the rain sound was a bit quieter and the music louder. But, well, no, the music can stay at this level, but the rain should be quieter. I do think it's a the rain is heavy, that is true. Yeah. But it's a very nice title screen. Can vouch for Deadlock to some degree. Definitely some issues, such as feeling one-sided quite often, but overall very fun. Yeah, Blackbird? I feel like the one-sided thing is... I feel like that's quite inherent to MOBAs, or even like team shooters, right? Especially, you know, at either lower levels or when the game's still new, because people haven't sort of figured out the meta yet. So whenever someone sort of gets a lead, it sort of snowballs very easily, right? Which is usually something that fixes itself at higher levels when people are playing safer and better at catching up, or... Yeah, it could be a Blackbird. You know, I don't know, maybe the game legitimately has issues since it's still in, you know, early access and development and all that, but I feel like that tends to be a MOBA thing, especially early on. Like, I remember back in the old days, like I'm talking like 12 plus years ago when I started playing League of Legends, every game was pretty much, you know, a stomp one way or another, so... And then eventually you get at higher levels and that sort of doesn't happen anymore. Well, I mean, it still happens sometimes, but... Like, I felt the same way about, what's the one we've been playing sometimes recently? Yeah, Predecessor. I've played a bit of Predecessor like a couple months ago, and it felt the same. At lower levels, you know... It's just... It was often a stomp. And I think it's combined also with the fact that, especially in early access games, in newer game, the matchmaking sort of fails to even out the teams very well because there's not that many players, so you usually, you know, whichever team has the best player is generally gonna just roll over everyone else because, like, again, like the snowball potential of having one very strong player. The comeback potential is way better than in League of Legends. Okay. Jesus, that main menu music is going crazy right now. I feel like that title screen is challenging me. Also, I feel like I feel like we had 3 different songs on the title screen. Is it just playing the full soundtrack or something? What's up, Stoner? too many people now in Austin? Is it a popular destination for people who want to escape income tax or something? What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing? Yeah, how's everyone's weekend been? What have you nerds been doing this weekend? Sorrow, welcome in. Let's see. Second session of D&D, I'm enjoying it. Nice. Like second section of the campaign you're doing right now, or second session ever? Spent about 2-3 hours or so going through my entire Steam library, uninstalling stuff I know I was never gonna play or never play again. How fucking big is your SSD that you can have like dozens of game installed for however long and never playing them? 4 terabyte SSD? What the fuck? Does the size of it affect the speed? Or is it just... you know... What's up, Shepard? Playing Metaphor, how have you been enjoying that? I watched a bit of Ash play it. It seems great. I kinda wanna play it. Not that I can tell. Okay. That's great, JC. Yeah, that's a lot of space. I mean, you know, I'm not even halfway through my 1 terabyte and I've been just installing games that I feel like I may play at some point. But yeah, I'm treating it a bit like, I'm treating it a bit more like you know, PlayStation. Like if I feel the same about the PlayStation. If I'm not gonna play a game, I'll just uninstall it and I'll reinstall it whenever. Internet speeds are fortunately very fast. Like download is very fast here, so I can just install a game in like 2 hours. Usually it's, you know. Been playing Life is Strange Double Exposure. Oh, it's out yet already? Damn, I'm gonna have to play that one. Well, I still have to play True Colors. I wanna do them in order. I also wanna play that other Don't Nod game. Tell Me Why. Tell Me Why. True Colors. And then I wanna play Life is Strange. Yeah. Double Exposure. I'm feeling very strongly about like story games lately, so I don't know. Those like narrative choice games. Until Dawn, all those like the Quarry, Supermassive, all the you know, Supermassive games. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna play a bunch of those in the near future. We'll see. What's up, Orchideon? How are you doing today? When an SSD is near full, it's slower. Bigger can help with the speed. I got super sick this weekend, but it was perfect. Slept the whole day on Friday, Saturday, feeling better. Fat dose of paracetamol. Went to see a football game in Geneva. Sorrow, you don't know Arion. Reading that message, I would have, you could change your name to Arion, I would believe that it's you. Like, you're literally the same person. Reading your messages in chat, you could be literally the same person. I don't know. There's something about the, you know, like your the way of speaking and your activities and all that. And he's also from like Lausanne, so which is even, you know, funnier. But I don't know. You could be good friends with him probably. Tershel, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. And Tershel, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, by the way, but you will be remembered, as we say around here. One of those for my explain ground texture, basically download Bing Maps. That is crazy. Wait, how? Okay, tell me, Youngtar, how big is your full install of Explain? Start a Juice Sound after finishing the second Plague Tale game? Yeah, I need to play those games. I really want to play them. Both of them look really interesting. Plus, I think I have access to all of them now, thanks to Game Pass and all. And like PlayStation. How is Jusant? Jusant, that's the climbing game, right? It seemed interesting. But my new PC setup yesterday, it's incredible. Nice, Cheesy. It feels good, doesn't it? Suddenly it makes you realize, like, you look back and you don't understand how you were dealing with your slow-ass, chuggy PC for that long, right? Because everything's just so smooth and... yeah. Of course, Shepard, yeah, I understand. Appreciate that. What remains of Edith Finch? I haven't played that one yet. I kind of want to. I still need to play Below Zero, that's true. JR. I'm not gonna forget the story of the first one, though. I mean, not for a couple of years, at least. But yeah, next year, I think Below Zero is gonna happen next year. I think the second playthrough of Disco Elysium is gonna happen next year, too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Elden Ring plus DLC. That's gonna be a commitment. What's up, Colette? How are you doing? Orchideon, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Appreciate that, Orchideon. You will be remembered. Thank you. The first Plague Tale isn't on Game Pass anymore? Yeah, I think I have access to it, but I don't remember how. Oh, someone gifted it to me on Steam. Never mind. Yeah. It was gifted to me on Steam. I think it was Timmy, maybe? I'm not 100% sure anymore. I should, but... What's up, Dom? Yeah, Cheesy, it's very impressive. I'm enjoying it myself over here. I thought Jason was good, it may not fit your stream style. 2-3 terabytes for one video game. That's insane, but I guess that's... You sim players are like a different breed, I will say. 4 terabytes installs, probably like multi-$1,000 setups with your like simulated cockpits and all that. Streams the texture from the internet, creating virtual texture files. Technologically very wild stuff. Yeah, it's great, Cheesy. I mean, you know, it's weird because I haven't really done much with it. I'm mostly using it to play Street Fighter. That's the game that's running the most on it, and you know, you don't need a big, super powerful PC for it. But I'm enjoying how everything is super fast, everything loads extremely well. I don't know. I'm waiting to see what, you know, what the first big super new tech game that I'm gonna play on it will be. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, there's that one game I wanted to try. Ah, damn it. Have you guys heard of Zero Sievert? It's sort of like a 2D top-down Tarkov-like. Which seems super interesting, except it's still in early access and it doesn't work well when you have a multi-monitor setup. It works perfectly when I play it on one of my monitors, which is not the one I want to game on, but it doesn't really work when I want to play it on my gaming monitor. I think it may be related to which one is considered my primary monitor, but I don't want to switch which one's my primary monitor because I have reasons to keep it on that monitor and not this one. As soon as you move the game to another monitor, the mouse goes all over the place and has drifting to it. It's so weird. And it's a problem that's been reported, and the devs are apparently working on it, but yeah. What's up, Glegger? Are we already talking about the next game? No? I think you may have misunderstood the conversation. Oh, I was mentioning games I'm gonna play like next year. That's, you know, far in the future. Maybe that's what you heard, yeah. What's up, Bishless? Yeah, I think I'll do the same though. I'll just wait for 1.0 and hope that they fix this weird monitor thing. Because like the game is really interesting. I kind of want to play it, but... Has anyone played... Oh man, what's the name of that game? Hold on. The Killing Antidote. Has anyone played The Killing Antidote? That is a weird-ass game. Pulled up Ghost of Tsushima, everything on max settings, never played it. Oh yeah, that's... I have it on PS5, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to find a game that I can play on PC that just to like stretch that graphics card a little bit. Yeah, Bishless. Like the heavy rain music while you're playing Dark Souls. Yeah, I can see the added like Dark Souls is a very silent game outside of its few spots, right? So yeah, I can imagine this music making it a bit more stressful. Yeah, no, I mean I can imagine that, Thor. Well, here's my question though. And maybe there's a very easy answer, so excuse my ignorance, but at that point, why do you not just get an actual pilot license? Is it because it's more fun? Well, I mean, I'm gonna let you answer actually, but I'm not gonna... Hades 2? Man, I didn't really like the first Hades, so... Well, I mean, I liked it, but it doesn't make me want to play a second one. I feel like I've got my fill by playing the first one. Are you into JRPGs? Yeah, I like them quite a bit. My favorite one, I don't know, Final Fantasy VIII or Xenogears, like from back in the day, right? I haven't played a lot of modern ones. They all tend to be a bit... I don't know, the story in newer JRPGs tend to be weak, in my opinion, but The last one I kind of enjoyed, but I never finished, was Tales of... What, the last Tales game that came out. I literally cannot remember the name. 2022. Tales of Arise, yep, that's the one. Yep. That one was good. I liked it, but again, like, I felt like the story sort of got weaker as it got along. Characters were interesting though. Very charming. I couldn't pass the medical exam too much. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, in that case, that makes sense. Do you think a lot of do you think there's an overlap, Anktar, with people who do play those simulators and actually have a pilot license and they just play the game because it's, you know, ultimately cheaper? Maybe, I don't know. They can't fly all the time, so, you know, it's a quick, easy way to get some you know, flying time, I guess. I don't know, like, I'm imagining maybe you're part of communities and you know some people and know their reasoning. Yeah, but I'm sorry, that sucks. Especially if it's something you wanted to do, right? That's unfortunate. You know what, JC? I've been thinking about the Yakuza games. I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream them. I'm not sure. Part of me wants to just like play the first one, like the Zero, to see how it is. I think I like the beat them up stuff. I don't know. Oh yeah, Soro. Final Fantasy VIII is what a gem of a video game. There's this place in Final Fantasy VIII, Soro, I don't know if you remember, Wind Hill. It's sort of this little town in the mountains, and I always, it's like a really quiet place in the game that your characters relax in and all that, and it always reminds me of Switzerland. I always felt like it felt like a little village in Switzerland. I don't know. Spin-offs will keep the beat them up, and mainline will turn into turn-based. Will be turn-based. Sorry. What's up, Detsu? That's interesting. So, like the mainline Yakuza usually, like initially, were beat them ups, and now they're moving turn-based, and they're keeping the beat them up for spin-offs. That's a wild change right there. Like they're doing it the exact opposite way as every other RPG out there, like JRPG out there. Almost every JRPG is moving from, you know, turn-based to active real-time, like fighting combat, and they're going the exact opposite way, and I respect that. I wish we went back to turn-based games, honestly, a lot more. I mean, I know like the Persona games still do it, but you know. Yeah, I've never played a single Yakuza game, but I have a feeling I would enjoy them. I just don't know if I would stream them, is the big question for me. Because that's always the question now with games for me, is do I keep that for stream or not? And you can, like, as you know, with the pace at which I play video games, I don't go through a lot of games in a year, so I have to make choices. Never played any Final Fantasy game except 10. I watched 9 and 7 and loved them. Yeah, 8 is... Yeah, I don't know how well it aged if you've never played it back then, right? I cannot have that experience, because 8 was such a great time for me when I was a teenager. So every time I look at it now, I have all the nostalgia about it. So I will never be able to be objective about Final Fantasy VIII. But I would recommend trying it, maybe. Yeah, that's one of the things, right, Dom? It's every Yakuza game could be a fucking year for me to play them. Like, there's so many things to do, it seems. I've watched bits and pieces of like Emi play a few Yakuza games. I don't remember even which one it was, but man, there seems to be so much stuff in those games. Yeah, Anktar. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, it's a fascinating world, like plain Sims. It's always a world that fascinates me. Alright, Cheesy. Enjoy. I'm about to jump in the game there in a minute. Ooh, what were the chapters again? Hold on. Prologue, yeah. The mall, yeah. That's when we lost our first son. Wait, what was the prologue then? Oh, the house, yeah, of course. Yeah. And then we were a very bad father. We investigated with this dude, what was his name? Shelby something? Yeah, the prostitute conversation, and then we have Jaden here investigating the crime scene. Oh yeah, the futuristic shrink. Looked like something out of Assassin's Creed for some reason. That's where we lost our second son. God, we suck! And then Jaden was you know, enjoying his virtual office, and then took some drugs, I believe. And that's where we left. And I'm pretty sure when we hit continue, we're gonna join Ethan. That's his name? Ethan? Nathan? Ethan? Ethan. When he apparently is at the police station to report the disappearance of his son, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's exciting. Here's a rundown for those of you who missed the previous episode. What's up, magnesium-based wizard? How are you doing? Just like your dad. Oh. What's up, Fates? What's up, Tioma? Yeah, we had that amazing directing moment where with the camera going through the wall and all that. Why is this music so intense? I feel like I'm gonna lose to the title screen. Listen to this! This is like a boss fight. This makes my pasta eating quite stressful. I'm sorry. Alright, let's get in. Let's get in there. Oh, geez. The rain was breaking my brain there. I noticed his little scar here. I wonder what that is. This is still quite impressive to this day. Like the textures on the face and all that. Obviously you can tell it's not like brand new, but...
This is Lieutenant Blake, Mr. Marsh. Could you please tell him what happened?
It was this afternoon. I went to the park with my son, Sean. We played together for a while. And then he wanted to go on the carousel, so I put him on one of the wooden horses.
Never mind.
And when I turned back, Sean had disappeared.
Exactly what time did you arrive at the park? Try to remember exactly, Mr. Mars. Every detail can be important.
It must have been about...
Oh, I literally have no fucking clue. Not a single clue. I haven't looked at the options yet, but I have no fucking clue. If the options are spread apart all through the day, I'm assuming it was in the evening after school because he had his school bag, right? So that's my assumption. So if they're spread throughout the day, I have a chance. If they're not, I mean, Colette, I don't think it even matters. Because I don't think I ever knew it anyway. I didn't look at the time. I don't think the time was mentioned or anything. What's up, Brainy? What's up, Gibraltar? Dude, I have no idea. Like, this is crazy. Okay, let's see. How would I know? 5. Okay, they're all within the same hour, separated by 15 minutes. How am I supposed to know? Okay. This was after school. We didn't go home before, right? We went straight. The first day, we went straight home from school. And I think we arrived at home around 5, but I was late. So I'm assuming school ends around 4. So I'm gonna go with
5:30, I think.
Dude, that is not at all what I wanted to answer. I hate that this is a time choice like that. I was gonna say 4:15 because school ends around 4. We get to the park around 15 minutes later, right? I was spamming the button. It was still on the screen. Great start. I'm safe scumming. I don't care. You guys can be mad about it. I declare it unfair. I got out of the menu, the prompt was still on the screen and I was spamming it. It stops receiving my inputs before it disappears from the screen. I don't think that's very fair. In fact, I'm putting a strike on the scoreboard because of that. You don't leave the prompts on the screen if I'm not going to be able to press them. What's up, Goose? In fact, I think, okay, I'm not sure if that's the case, but I think what's happening here is that after you unpause, there's like a second of delay before you can actually input something.
Could you please tell him what happened?
Which is crazy.
It was this afternoon. I went to the park.
I'm gonna
with
try
my
it just to see
son,
if that's
we
true.
Played together for a while, and then he wanted to go on the carousel, so I put him on one of the wooden horses. And when I turned back, Sean had disappeared.
Exactly what time did you arrive at the park? Try to remember exactly.
You can be
Mr.
mad about
Mars.
it, guys. I
Every
don't care.
detail can be important.
It must have been about...
Okay, hold on. Something's unusual on my setup, I think. Oh, that's it. Never mind. Daniel doesn't care about our feelings. Okay. Okay, so 415. So I need to press X, right? For 415. That was my choice. I'm gonna see if it is what I think it is. Oh, it works.
415.
Okay, so that's crazy. So it means I would have understood if like you get out of the pause menu and there's like a little half a second before the inputs work again. I think it's dumb, but that would have explained the problem. So, but no, that's not the thing. It's really a thing where the prompts are still on the screen, but you can't press them. At like the last half second of them being on the screen, you can't press them. They're just here for show, which is so dumb. Disco Elysium second time around would be rough. Oh no, I mean it's gonna be a good time. I'm not gonna be safe scumming. Maybe you pressed the wrong button. No. If I pressed any button, it would have done something. It didn't. It went for the default choice. I'm seeing a theme. Listen, Nasrallah. Alright, let's get back to it. 4:15. I'm pretty sure that was the time.
Yeah, that's it. 4:15. I remember exactly because I looked at the clock in the park when.
What is that cub doing going through me and the environment? Okay, the game's being difficult. I haven't been in the game for like 5 minutes and it's already proving difficult. His job is not going through me like a fucking ghost. Is that the first hint at some paranormal stuff happening in this game? Is it David Cage doing it again? Also, side note, my character is saying I remember because I looked at the clock when I arrived. I did not do that. Maybe there was a clock. Maybe there was even like the character looking at it in the scene. But if that's the case, I do not remember. But I'm assuming that means I picked the right choice. Which means my deduction skills for the time at which the school ends and we get to the park were accurate. I'm very happy. Is that a mosquito? What the fuck? Anyway.
We arrived.
What was your son wearing when he disappeared?
He was wearing a coat.
A brown coat?
A brown coat. And a pair of pants.
Oh, come on, dude.
Beige pants.
How could Sean have disappeared without you even noticing? Weren't you right by the carousel?
I have no clue what he was wearing. Not even a single clue. And listen, I don't think the problem is that I haven't played in 3 days. I don't think I would have remembered anyway on the day off. Absolutely zero clue what my son is wearing. That of the year, I know. He probably dresses himself in the morning. Although that could be construed as a good thing, right? I can spin that in. I made my son very autonomous. He's independent. He doesn't need me to dress him in the morning. Aphantasia, maybe? Yeah. What was his name again? No, Sean. Jason's the other one. Sorry. Jason was my favorite one. Passed. Sean is the one that we just lost. I remember the name of my sons. My wife is Grace. And that's it, I think. I don't think we know anyone else. My son doesn't need me to take care of him. That will go over well with CPS. Listen, I'm doing my best over here, okay? I cannot believe, like, this is crazy that they ask you those questions. What a low blow from the game there.
I went for a short walk around the park just for a few minutes. When I got back, the carousel had stopped and Sean wasn't there.
I don't actually remember, I think.
You say you
Because I
took your
blacked
son
out.
to the park
But I
after
didn't want to
school,
say that, of course.
but you didn't report him missing.
Also, just to note, I didn't press the input there. It just disappeared, even though I tried to press an option and the prompt was still on the screen. It didn't register once again. However, it was the same answer that I wanted to say, which was I took a little walk around the park, right? So it's fine. But yeah, I'm not gonna tell them that I don't remember and that I blacked out. Are you crazy? I'm not snitching on myself.
Until 8:15. Why did it take you so long to contact the police?
Oh, never mind. I searched.
I searched the whole neighborhood for him. I thought he couldn't have gone far.
All right.
Okay, I'm sorry that I'm pausing so much, but I really want to emphasize how annoying those prompts are. They're very hard to see. Because they're shaking, they're moving around, like is it just me? Is it maybe something with my vision or something? Like, or are you guys seeing it? Like, this is crazy. Like, I'm having trouble identifying the options and you know. No, I mean, I get that it's intentional. I do get that. I don't think it's great, though. Because and here's my point. I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to translate the anxiety, the stress, and all that. It doesn't really work because it prevents me from actually thinking about my answer, which even if I had massive anxiety and they were asking me questions, of course it would be hard to answer, but I would still, I wouldn't be pressed to answer in 3 seconds or come up with something random, right? Best case scenario, I would just stay there and say nothing, and they would be like, come on, like, you have to tell us something. And that would be better if they, if you don't answer, they would be like, come on, we know it's hard, but you got to tell us something or whatever. That would express the anxiety better, I think. In this case, it's just like, I just get frustrated. I don't feel the anxiety of my character. I'm just frustrated. Which is probably not what they were going for. But even even in situations where there was no emergency or urgency, like the stuff is just moving around and you have to wait for the prompts to move so you can identify which button to press. This is not a great way to display this. I'm not a big fan. But, oh well.
Right. That's all the questions I have for now. You're free to go, Mr. Mars. We'll continue to look for Sean overnight. We'll contact you if we have any more questions.
I'm not anxious, I'm frustrated, Dom.
Do you think the origami killer...
Listen, your son's probably just run off and he'll turn up in a couple of hours.
Wow.
But what if it is the origami killer?
Fuck you, Blake.
Well, then we have about 4 days to find him alive.
Why would you say it like that? That is so fucked up.
Did they find something?
No, nothing yet.
Oh, that's
They're
the
gonna
first
keep
time we
looking
see
through the
Grace, I
night.
think. Since,
Do they think it's the origami
Okay,
killer?
that...
It's still too early to say. But it is a possibility.
Those cops are ruining the scene.
What happened, Ethan? How could you lose Sean like that?
You know what? She has a point.
You should never have taken your eyes off him. I mean, for God's sake, how hard is it to keep your eye on a child in the park? Why did you leave him, Ethan? Why? Wasn't it enough losing Jason?
Oh, jeez. I'm trying to ignore the cops, but...
That's not what I meant to say. I miss him so much.
Okay, if not for the ghost cops, that was a pretty decent scene. Let me think about it for a second. As soon as I can pause. Okay. Shazar, thank you for the tier 1, 47 months. Only 4 days left? Oh yeah, you mean the sun. Yeah, how are you doing, Shazar? My first subscriber ever, right there. All the way back in 2014. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Shazar, you will be remembered. Yeah, I don't know what's up with those cups, like going through the models and everything. That really kind of put a little bit of a damper on the emotion of the scene. But I will say, like, ignoring that, right? Technical issue, whatever. Pretty decent scene, I will say. I think this may be the most emotions I've ever felt from David Cage's writing so far. Definitely no scene in Fahrenheit got anywhere close to this. But this was quite well done. The way, you know, she lashes out at him and you know, blames him for pretty, you know, reasonable stuff. Like, they've lost a son already. Of course, you know, she's going to be very mad about it. If you are with your son in the park, you want to look over him, especially if there's a fucking, like, child snatcher murderer, you know, in your town. Like, you would probably want to be careful. So I think it makes sense, a lot of sense for her to be that upset, right? But then obviously, you know, there's all the emotion, like, of course she goes a little bit too far, you know, she's like, wasn't it enough to lose, you know, like, Ethan probably already feels like trash, even though he's responsible, but he already probably feels bad. And obviously her saying that doesn't really add anything to it, but it's all that sort of anger, unresolved grief and anger, right? For Jason's disappearance or death. And so I think this is really cool because then, you know, of course, Ethan, you can see that those words hurt him. There's all that unprocessed guilt yet that is still playing a role. And then obviously he wants to comfort her, but he can't, you know, because there's so much emotions there, obviously, with their probably separation and all that. I think that was a pretty well done scene. I'm sort of impressed, I will say. I feel like I need to give him a Cage kudos for the goosebumps and emotions. I'm positively impressed by David Cage right now. I didn't think that would happen, but here we are. What's up, Chris? How are you doing today? You mean you didn't get emotional when Agatha morphed into a golden AI knight in Fahrenheit? No. Believe it or not, that did not, you know, did not create many emotions to me. Neither did the you know, romance scene with Carla out of nowhere. We could adopt more children to lose them too. Yeah, I get that, Naz. I was trying really hard to just ignore the cops and focus. But that's the thing, right? I think if that bug didn't happen, that scene would have been even better. But even with that, I felt the emotions of the characters, which is always a good sign for writing, when the emotions are actually present. I don't know, Fates. I don't remember. I haven't seen Heat in probably 20 years, so I don't remember. Which, I don't know, for some reason, just mentioning Heat makes me want to watch, not Heat, but Collateral again. For some reason, I really love Collateral. I think that's maybe his best movie. I know it sounds like, how, you know, I'm sure Heat is actually better, but Collateral really hit the spot for me. I don't know why. There's something about the aesthetic of that movie that really works for me. Anyway, let's see. Let's join Shelby in a convenience store. Tuesday, 9:52 p.m., 1.39 inches. I'm memorizing everything now that I know the game's gonna trick me. That's a good-looking convenience store. For back in 2010, that's super impressive. Seeing all the, like, you know, individual little things on the shelves and all that. Am I just... Oh, pff, I didn't notice the prompt on the door. My character's just nervous. He's just, you know, he's a bit shy. I wonder if they have any duck soup. Is duck soup good? I don't know, I'm not... Duck soup doesn't sound great to me. I wonder if the guy at the counters is just looking at me like, is he gonna come in? What is that dude doing out there? Carts are not common in a small store like this. That is true, yeah. It seems excessive. Unless it's bigger than it looks? I don't know. Oh, right.
Good evening. Good evening to you, sir. Can I help you, sir?
Well, I hope so. My name's Scott Shelby. I'm a
Scott,
private
that's his name,
detective.
okay.
I'm investigating the case of the origami killer. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
My son is dead, Mr. Shelby.
Oh, okay.
I have nothing more to say.
This is the dad of one of the... Sympathize...
I also lost someone I love. I know what you're feeling.
Then you will understand that I do not wish to talk about it.
Who did Shelby lose? Scott lose? I don't know. Save Sean?
The killer has kidnapped another victim. A 10-year-old boy. Like your son, Risa. I have 4 days before we find his body on a deserted stretch of wasteland.
No one did anything to save my son. Now, please, to move along, sir.
I wonder if the implication there is that,
Oh, do you sell inhalers? I'm all out, and at least I won't go away completely empty-handed.
In the back of the store, to the right.
Thanks.
Okay, I have questions. Do convenience stores just sell inhalers for asthma? Isn't that like a prescription medication? It's a fucking stimulant. There's no way a convenience store is gonna sell inhalers. What's up, Infamous? No? Okay. Yeah, that seems crazy. Also, I wonder if the implication there is that Ethan requested Shelby's services, or is Shelby like working off of the police, you know, missing person listings or whatever? I don't know. Because that's the same day in the evening, right? I guess the word's already out that another kid's missing. Not if your plot needs contrivance? I'm not sure. Hassan or Asma?
Pity he didn't want to talk. Might have known something. Goddamn asthma. Can't breathe when it rains.
Okay, I don't have asthma. Does anyone have asthma in the chat? Wouldn't the rain make it better because it removes all the particles from the air? Like the pollen or whatever may be interfering with your breathing? Depends. So the rain can have a negative effect on your asthma? My dad with COPD always had issue with wet. Oh, humidity. Interesting. Atmospheric weather changes can be a trigger. Rain also kicks up dirt. Okay, well, never mind. It's winter in the game? I don't think so. I don't remember if we know exactly what month it is. I think it may be the fall. I don't remember if we saw a date. But the rain smell, petrichor, yeah. Dust propelled into the air. Yeah, that much I know. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Hello? Oh shit! I forgot you have to press R2 to walk. I was like, is my controller broken? I forgot you need to press R2 to walk. Cause why would you? It's so fucking dumb. I really like how this convenience store is modeled, by the way. This is really detailed and nice, especially for a 2010 game. Look at all the things. This is incredible. Can we find some duck soup? Now I'm curious. Toothpaste? Oh. Children's toothpaste? Oh, you guys remember these strawberry toothpaste that we had when we were kids? Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys had them, but I know I did. Yeah, wait. Someone dropped the chips. Hassan, do your job. Like, you know, your store is disgusting. What the hell? And I'm just like making it worse by just walking on them. Oh man, look at those cake rolls. Everything looks so good in this store. Listen, why do we limit nice tasting toothpaste to kids? Yeah, they even have pillows, that's true. No duck soup yet. Yeah, we'll find it, we'll find it. Oh, that's the alcohol section. Some whiskey, some old rum. What's up, Melon? How are you doing, dude? School's been crazy. Yeah, well, hopefully, you know, sometimes being busy is good, right? Hopefully you had a... Actually impressive texturing. Yeah, I mean, like for 2010, I think this is pretty impressive. Lots of details. Like look at in the pens there on the left. They have those stickers in them with the information, you know. Pretty detailed. Some things, yeah, no, I mean, obviously this has been improved since the 2010 version. I'm not sure it looked that good back then, right? This is like the PS4 version, it's been upscaled and everything. Oh, was that duck soup at the bottom there? Hold on. No, I don't think it is. Rip, no duck soup. I don't understand why every ale has chips. There's nothing they sell more than chips in this convenience store. This is crazy. Do we know where the game is set? I'm not sure. It seems like I don't know, like a small American town or something. I don't remember if they said anything. I don't think so. Could be a fictional town in the US. We know it's in the US because FBI, but that's about it. Okay, I cannot control my character on this here for some reason. It only ran in 720. Yeah, PS3, I don't think ran any games at 1080, did it? I think only the menus were running at 1080. I'm not even sure, like the PS3 menu. I don't think the game... Well, no, I think... In fact, I'm pretty sure even the menu was, like... I don't know, actually. Wipeout HD ran at 1080. Okay, never mind. Staff only. Oh, shit. Can I... Oh! Make more noise, will you? This detective is a hack. What's up, Felinor? He's here to detect, not to sneak. Well, he's not detecting very well right now. I just wish I could hold this without it cancelling, because I just want to look at the labels. Fish oil, nice. The dramatic music with my hands slowly moving towards the... That's the most dramatic, you know, medicine purchase I've ever seen. And then it cancels.
Good evening, sir.
Okay.
Are you...
That guy's a
looking for
criminal.
Something in particular?
Give me what you got in the register.
Yeah, called it.
Don't fucking try anything. Open the register, you dumb fuck. Put the money on the counter.
Very, very subtle,
Shit, you deaf or what?
Mr. Cage. Oh.
Are you gonna open that fucking register or not?
No, sir.
A young guy, and he's armed, and he looks nervous. Things are gonna get out of hand if I don't do something.
Cannot have it.
Okay, I'm gonna avoid the chips on the ground because that probably would
You're out of your fucking
get his
mind,
attention.
man. You don't get it, do you? I'm gonna put a fucking bullet right between your eyes if you don't do what I say now.
Shall not be robbing my register, sir. That money is mine. I ask you now to leave before it is...
Fuck! Drop it! Now! Don't move! Hands up! Put your fucking hands up or I'll shoot!
Oh shit.
My name's Scott. What about you? What's your name?
Andrew. My name's Andrew.
Do you have anyone you care for in your life? A girlfriend, maybe? A family?
Yeah. A little girl. I got a little girl.
That guy's confessing
Her
very
name's
quickly.
Jessica.
What would Jessica think if she saw you here? Ask yourself, what would happen to her if things go wrong?
Oh, nothing serious?
You haven't done anything serious yet. If you put the gun away, we'll forget about what just happened, and that will be the end of it. Just walk away.
Nothing serious. Shit, man! What the fuck do you think I'm doing here?
What's the other prompt?
Now, I want you to put the gun back in your pocket and quietly walk out of the store. My friend and I will forget about what just
Am I
happened.
about to get shot?
And you'll have earned a second chance not to fuck up your life. What do you say?
Well, that was easy. I guess? Maybe? Oh! Okay.
1,000 thank you, sir.
Okay. Listen. Hold on. Dude. Okay. I'm sneaking on the guy with a bottle. I'm really curious what would have happened if I would have smashed him on the head with it. That would have been fun. But anyway, I digress. And then of course I don't notice the thing falling or notice too late and then I get caught. The fact that I could get him to completely like, you know, I think, was he maybe flustered? Because like he looked into the store, he didn't see anyone, he thought he was alone, and then the fact that there's someone else, you know, maybe he got flustered immediately. But the fact that I was able to make him confess that he has a daughter, give me his name, immediately gives me his name, and then tells me he has a daughter and everything, completely gets, you know, manipulated by the emotional aspect of the whole thing. That felt way too easy. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Everyone's different, of course. Like, maybe that guy really did not want to fucking commit a crime, right? That's the only explanation I can find. But, like, I have a feeling that, you know, my name's Scott. What is your name? Shut the fuck up. Give me your wallet too, bitch. Right? Is the most likely answer to what we tried to do there, right? But yeah, that was crazy fast, like the way we managed to turn this around. Another not so subtle moment of writing for Mr. Cage right there. But hey, I'm not saying it can't happen, but it's a pit kiss. How are you doing today? I think it could have. I think you could have made it work with a little more pushback, right? I feel like there could have been an in between there. It felt, you know, it felt like the maybe the character would have pushed back a bit more, and then Scott would have, you know, it could have been a little more like to get to the same outcome, a little bit more pushback and a little bit more in, you know, back and forth. Maybe it would have felt a bit more natural, but yeah, no, of course, Gibraltar. You know, it. I don't know. I feel like the dude was already the dude was ready to give up before he even got in, which I think they did a pretty decent job at showing when he first gets the gun out and talks to the what's his name, Hassan. I feel like we can tell that he's not very sure of himself, right? But yeah, I wonder what would have happened if I actually managed to sneak up on him with the bottle. That would have been fun. Or if I completely fucked up. I wonder if I could have gotten shot there. I don't know. I'll never know. Let's continue.
I don't know what would have happened if you had not been here.
Well, at least I didn't come by for nothing. Have a nice day.
When my boy, Reza, disappeared,
Oh.
I received a letter with a locker ticket inside. Inside the locker, I found this box. I do not understand what it means, but I think it must be a sort of message from the man who took my son from me.
Can I?
Shoebox size 41. I wonder if that's a hint.
Please, take the box if it can be of any use to you at all. It did not help me to save Reza, but maybe it will help you find the other little boy.
Okay. We're collecting clues. Beautiful.
Mr. Shelby, I was beginning to think that there was no good to be found in this place. I can see now that I was wrong.
Who does the PI work for? The families of the victim, I'm pretty sure. He mentioned that, well, I mean, The families of some of the victims. I'm thinking, because that's what he mentioned when he went to what was her name, like the prostitute. Why does he still have it and not the police, though? Isn't it evidence? Yeah, I don't know. That indeed doesn't make much sense. All right, I think we have a new character there. For some reason, I thought that was it. We saw, like, you know, all the characters several times, so I didn't think we would have an extra one. But here we are. Wednesday, 2 a.m., 1.5 inches. That looks nice. Oh, jeez. That's... Don't scare me like that. I see she's, you know, the typical David Cage sleeping attire. What time is it? What's up, Holo? How are you? To be fair, this looks comfortable to sleep in. So. I love the decoration in this place. Look at the, like, this apartment's amazing. Oh. I would love to have an apartment like that. Old brick walls and all, like it looks like an old factory turned into a loft, you know? Love it. I'm memorizing every clock from now on, yes. You got me once, you're not gonna get me twice. What's with the shaky camera? Holy crap. Oh. Remember how I complained about how the characters were moving in Fahrenheit? How much more natural do those characters look in this one? Short, dark-haired women seem to be a Cage thing, which, you know what? I thank him for it. I love you, David Cage. It's also very much my thing, so... We see eye to eye on this one, David Cage and I. Why is my butt so shiny? This is a... This looks like a cotton underwear, not like a... Am I wearing vinyl or some shit? Oh, do I have thoughts? Hell yeah.
2:47 a.m. Always the same time.
Oh? Always the same time. Insomnia, hot drinks, pills.
A hot drink is what I need. A hot shower. That'll create the magic of sleep.
Oh! Do we have... Oh no. Is it happening? Unnecessary shower scene?
Goddamn insomnia. I'm totally exhausted, but I just can't sleep.
I feel that. I've been there. I've dealt with insomnia for 5-6 years between 2015 and 2020, 21, I think. Yeah, up until 2020. 2014, 2020. I was dealing with insomnia a lot. Yeah.
I shouldn't take those damn pills again.
What kind of pills are we talking about? The implication is sleeping pills, but maybe not.
If I try to stay busy, it might actually help me get to sleep.
The scoreboard's actually looking pretty positive for Heavy Rain. Yeah.
I really need sleep. How hard can it be to fall asleep?
I mean, you tell me.
Maybe I'll go to bed and give the sleep thing one more shot.
Oh, can I put music? There's no cable coming out of the TV. No wonder the only thing on it was static. It's a bed. I really love this apartment. Oh. Oh, that's the... Oh, I thought the other door was the one that went out. This one's the one that goes out, I think. So, what is this then? No, this is the one that goes out, right? Oh no, this is actually the bathroom. What's with that creepy camera angle there? How's Heavy Rain? It's good, name person. How are you doing today? Okay, I could go to bed there, but I don't want to. That's curious. What the fuck? Is this Harry Potter? Those look like the bathroom in Hogwarts. Yeah, it looks like an old factory turned into a loft, stuck in a jar. Which is very fancy, but yeah, I mean, it probably costs a shit ton of money, right? Because it's a lot of space. Oh boy. Are we getting an unnecessary shower scene? Let's see. Also, what the fuck is with those showers? Okay, this is really like an old communal space turned into like an apartment, right? There's like 4 showers. 3. Clever. Love it. Oh, butt shot. Oh, boob shot. Okay. There you go. I love that it was necessary to hide the things, but then just show it all anyway. What's up, Cooley? You gotta love the unnecessary shower scenes in David Cage's games. This is amazing. I mean, they're, you know, they're odd because they serve no purpose outside of, you know, Fan service for horny gamers. This is a Cage moment, by the way. Unnecessary shower scenes will always be a Cage moment. It's one of those things. So it goes on the scoreboard. We currently the score for Heavy Rain is 6 kudos, only 2 strikes, which is impressive. 2 Cage moments, 0 women by Cage. We'll see if this scene changes that. And 1 you tried, David. For social commentary on... What was it on again? There was an attempted social commentary in the first episode. What was it about? Can't remember. Oh yeah, the poor people and the police. Yeah. That was it. Thank you. Yeah. What game do you think will fare the best? I don't know. I don't know, Suck in a Jar. I would say the Detroit, right? Because it's the most recent one, so you would assume that it improves over time. And I feel like a lot of people really enjoy Detroit. Like it comes up in conversation when people talk about their favorite games of all time, which is mind-blowing to me, but, you know, maybe I'll see the light this time around. Who knows? Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, we'll get to experience all of it together. So I hope you guys are looking forward for the ride, because it's a long ride to go all the way there. We still have Beyond Two Souls in between, right? So. Oh yeah, the totally necessary dry oneself minigame, which makes the camera look really weird for that particular scene we're looking at, but. You know what? I will give this to David Cage. Reasonable body type for a woman, right? Like, not completely unrealistic body standards in a video game is always a good thing. Video games tend to not do that very well, right? So all things considered, you know. Oh, you just... No! You do not put the same clothes you just had. Come on. Lady, please. This is... Yeah, I know, right? She just woke up in those things. You just took a fresh shower, put some fresh panties on. Like, what the hell? Girl, you deserve better for yourself. Oh. Oh, what is this? No, don't just take... I would have liked to know what that was before taking it. Your skin looks great. Don't worry. Okay, I mean, I know I just said realistic body standards, but got a pretty good-looking bottom. I will say that. I can appreciate that. Typical peeing scene. We gotta have these, right? Can't get away without it. Upward Battle. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. 6 months. Upward Battle, you will be remembered. It's interesting because Upward Battle is not a very familiar name. Have you changed your name by any chance? Upward Battle? Or have you just been mostly lurking? Oh, you're mostly a lurker. Though that makes sense then. I hope you're enjoying the lurks. Good sir. Or madame, or whatever. But thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. I'm not sure what you meant by realistic. I mean, she seems like she's a pretty realistic, you know, woman. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah, I mean, you know, there's nothing, you know, it's not your typical, like, okay, watch the protagonist of Stellar Blade, right? That's what I mean by this looks realistic. And I'm not saying there's no people looking like the protagonist in Stellar Blade. I'm just saying, you know, it's a little less typical. This seems like, you know, closer to your average sort of, you know, woman, I guess, right? She looks like she works out 5 times a week, no extra body fat, immune to gravity, non-realistic but not common either. I don't know if I agree with that. For having been in the gym a lot and having dated people who went to the gym a lot, she looks in shape, right? But she doesn't look like she's hitting the gym 5 times a week. She barely has any visible quads. I mean, I'm not here to, you know, like, do a dissection of her, you know. Unless she only does cardio, which is possible. Yeah, I mean, she's in shape, right? But she could just be a normal person. Like, I've literally had girlfriends who looked like that and they never saw the inside of a gym. Right, Fates? Well, I mean, I'm also putting that... We have to understand physics in 2010, right? I don't think they put a lot of, you know... There's no, like, actual skin and fat physics as you have in more modern games, right? All the budget went into those stretching animations. I didn't think that the conversation about the body would be that big of a topic, but what's up, Credo? I don't know, do you guys think I'm unreasonable to call that a sort of normal body type? There's no flaws? I think what you meant was it's not an exaggerated body type. Yeah, I mean... Listen, I'm looking at this from the perspective of we're playing a video game. Look at most women in video games. At least back then. I think they're getting better with this, right? Modern games are getting better with this. Although, again, Stellar Blade just came out, right? But that was sort of an exception, I guess, in this day and age. But look at, like, typical women, you know, a decade from now. Look at Lara Croft, right? Good example. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I have a distorted perception of reality. I don't know. Definitely not average. She's pretty much perfect. I guess so. I still think Stellar Blade MC is pretty grounded compared to a lot of older fighting game characters. I haven't seen enough of Stellar Blade, but I'm not sure. I mean, you said older fighting games, right? I don't know. I don't know, there's nothing realistic to me about Stellar Blade, but I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know, Glegor. I feel like giving a numeric value is a bit crass, but... I don't know what Sorrow means by it. Okay, you know what? She's a very attractive woman. Let's put it this way. But I don't think she portrays a completely unrealistic body standard like most video games do sometimes. At least back in the day. I guess that was my ultimate point, right? She's not a caricature of a woman to please horny gamers. I guess is my point, right? And then there's this. Never mind, nothing matters. I mean, this is a pretty normal peeing scene. I will give it that. But, but why is it there, is the question. Hey, listen. We went to pee with Ethan as well. We took a shower with Ethan as well. Although it was a little less... you know, the angles were a bit different. And it, you know, it didn't... Yeah. Yeah, she didn't wipe. I don't know, characters never wipe or wash their hands in this game. There's not a single man in fighting games that's realistic also. Yeah, but I don't think it's quite comparable, Stuck in a Jar. I think there's a difference with media depiction of women and men. And I think a big part of that is that I think it's not just like a... I don't know how to express this properly. It's not just a matter of how they're represented in video games. It's a matter of how in actual real society people are being objectified. I don't think men are being objectified nearly as much as women, which obviously makes their depiction in media more relevant when it comes to women than when it comes to men. If that makes sense. Body dysmorphia in men is rising nowadays, almost gonna surpass the one in women. I'd be interested in reading a study on that, actually. As someone who suffers from severe body dysmorphia, I'd be really curious. So if you have a link, feel free. More accepted nowadays to make fun of a man's physique than a woman's. I mean, listen, the way I'm looking at this is... And I'm sort of putting my words carefully there. In the last 2.5 years of streaming, I probably got less objectification of me in my physical appearance. In my entire 2.5 last year of this era of streaming, than I see my friend women streamers get in literally one stream. All the time. Even when you literally can't see anything other than their face. I don't think that's equivalent. And of course that's, you know, a small sample size of just my personal observation. But I don't feel like my observation is completely off reality there. Again, it's not a like I'm not saying men that doesn't happen to men, or that men don't have to deal with unrealistic body standards set by video games or movies or media or whatever. It also exists, right? But I don't think it's quite the same. I don't think it's quite the same. And also there's something interesting in there. Most of the unrealistic body standards set to men are set by men who want to create those like big machismo characters that look, you know, a certain way. And the unrealistic body standards for women are also set by men. That's also something to consider. There's also a lot more media with guys that aren't supposed to be conventionally hot. That's literally every romantic comedy out there. I mean, it used to be. I think that changed a little bit recently, but that used to be like the romantic comedy trope, right? Adam Sandler is married to Kate Beckinsale. And all those similar, you know, romantic comedies. Nice music for this conversation. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying this. This one's a jam. There was a Guardian article I read about men getting into treatment for mishandling drugs. Apparently in recent years, anabolic steroids have got a lot more common for treatment than narcotics. Yeah. I mean, when I was hitting the gym 6 times a week, this was rampant. Almost everyone at that gym was on stuff. I personally never got into it, but I feel like if I had continued, maybe at some point I would have. I don't know. But that was for my personal progress, right? It wasn't because I wanted to meet some sort of standard. Yeah, Fates. Yeah, I think I would agree with that person. And I feel like another part of this, and this is getting a bit deeper in the conversation, but I think an interesting part of this is, and I see that especially on the internet, which again is not necessarily representative of like, you know, life in general, but I think it's a pretty good way to look into what people say and how people think when they're not, when they have anonymity, you know, to protect themselves. But it feels like, in a way, women can't win. Like, I'm looking at women who clearly, you know, are very lucky and have worked and you know, done the things they needed to, you know, get the appearance they wanted. And they still get trashed on. Because then they reach that, you know, like, if they look great, they're gonna get shit on. And if they look bad, they're gonna get shit on. There's no winning. Whereas I feel like a dude, you know, you see like a dude that went to the gym and looks great. I don't think that guy is gonna face a lot of negative comments on the internet. In general, right? At least, you know. But I mean, obviously, you know, I don't have any sociology study to back up all that. It's just my personal observations and impressions. So. Yeah, Fates, I have a couple of friends that have done some contests, and it's definitely crazy to see how like the bikini category, like I don't know, it feels like it looks like physique would have looked like 20 years ago. But I don't know, maybe I'm it definitely feels like it's leaning more towards like super muscular defined than it used to. But I'm not, you know, I don't know much about it. Oh. Well, let's leave that on. Uh-oh. Okay, this is getting a little creepy. Is my fridge door known to be broken? Is the game trying to scare me with cheap tricks? Man, look at this kitchen. What the hell? This looks incredible. I want to live in that apartment.
I think I'm starting to be seriously scared.
You do? Yeah. It looks amazing.
Look, going without sleep is driving me crazy. Get up, close the fridge door, go to bed. Simple. How on earth did the fridge just open like that?
I love that I'm
Get it
just...
together, girl.
I'm staring at the
Probably
fridge.
just
and
left it open by accident.
having an existential crisis with it.
The fridge door. I'm sure I closed it. Come on, it couldn't have just opened on its own.
I mean, what's up, Nephilim? Isn't this too industrial looking? I love it. I love the brick walls. I love the sort of like, you know, old factory turned into a loft. I love it. I actually love it. I sincerely think that it's a great looking apartment. Maybe I would arrange it differently and decorate it a little differently, but no, I really like it. Tons of space. Yeah, I could see myself live there. Absolutely. I get that it's not for everyone, right? But I should close the fridge door, but I don't know. I have a feeling something's gonna happen as soon as I close the fridge door. Intuition. Yeah, look at like... The one thing that I'm noticing is she doesn't have any furniture for her clothes. Like the way the clothes are just hanging there is a bit... and I get that it's because there's not a lot of space. Because there's windows everywhere, right? But yeah, I like that little separation for the bedroom. I feel like if you're cooking a lot, it probably smells in the whole thing because it's only one big space. But I don't know, maybe there's some good like air conditioning or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I like this apartment. I really like it. I don't think that's the apartment I would like to retire in or anything. But yeah, living in an apartment like that for a few years, I would like it. I would need a way to cover the windows though. It doesn't look like there's any blinds or anything, which is crazy to me. Hopefully there are, but it looks empty and not lived in. I think what you mean, Dom, is that it just looks well organized and cleaned up. Clean your room, you filthy pig. Your room is not lived in. It's just a mess. You have to look facts in, you know. Stop fooling yourself, Dom. Your place isn't lived in. It's a mess. I've never seen Dom's place, by the way. I just... Listen, many times in my life, I've heard people say, oh, well, my apartment looks lived in. No, it was just messy. Mess inspires me, and that's totally fine. Your place, your rules. Some people don't have blinds, I don't get it. Yeah, I couldn't live in a place where I can't close my windows and all that. Especially, like, you're in the middle of the... If I'm in the middle of... Like, here, I could not have blinds. The reason I have, like, you know, blackout curtains is because I like the dark. I wouldn't need... I could walk around naked with all the windows open. Nobody would see me. But here is in... Like, you're in the middle of the city. There's, like, literal apartments all around you, right? I would feel comfortable if I couldn't close the blinds or whatever. Mine looked like it was raided after someone died here. Are you a hoarder, Three Fates? Are we gonna see you on the... Does that show still exist? Hoarders? I remember watching that like 20 years ago. Or something. They still air reruns. Okay. Of course I am. I'm an artist. I mean... That sounds like an excuse, Fates, but you do you, of course. I've seen a lot of artists with very clean places. Is what I'll say. But I'm not judging. It's fine. Even their studios? Yeah. I mean, it's you know, there's obviously there's stuff around, right? But it still seems organized. Like you can walk on the ground, right? There's no like stuff in your way when you're trying to move around the place. Alright, I'm gonna close that door. I have a feeling something's gonna happen as soon as I close it. I don't know, call it intuition, but... There it is. Oh god. Oh shit. Burglars?
There's someone here.
Huh?
There's someone in the apartment. The phone on the desk. I could call for help.
Oh
The front
no.
door. It's the only way out. If I can reach it, I still have a chance.
Oh god, is that a stealth section? Oh man. You couldn't not do it, could you? Fucking David Cage.
They must have got in while I was asleep. My cell. On the desk. I need to call for help.
We still don't know anything about that character. Except that she probably has a lot of money, because... the apartment. Okay, I would like to see the prompts, please.
They're gonna kill me. I know they're gonna kill me.
Also, that angle is crazy, but...
Come on, girl. Stay calm. I'm getting out of this alive.
Okay, I guess we go out then. Oh shit! Thank God there was a ladder there, for whatever reason. Oh my god, it's like Scream, there's two of them! Oh jeez! Oh god! Ah! Get wrecked! Oh my god, Jesus! Oh! Did I get it? Oh! Am I... do I know Kung... oh my god, am I... is she an MMA fighter or something? Oh, what? I know I did it right. Oh, fuck off! Oh god, what the hell is this? Oh Jesus. Ah! This is pretty intense. Oh god, here goes the TV. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, let's go! Oh, in the dick! Okay. We have to talk. Listen. What's up, McClurk? I think this is two things at once right there. Well, I don't know. This is definitely a Cage moment. Yeah. This is definitely a Cage moment. Unnecessary, you know, getting one of his women character in unnecessary torment for no reason whatsoever to the plot. No reason whatsoever, by the way. Because this didn't even happen. So it was completely unnecessary. I understand, listen, I understand that there may be an intention there to show that she has nightmares, right? And she's maybe an anxious person. She has insomnia and all that. Although she was sleeping there, so I don't know what she's complaining about. No, kidding. But I feel like there would have been a way. Listen, if you want to show us that she has anxiety and she maybe has some, I don't know, maybe she has some form of PTSD. I don't know what's going on here, right? I still don't know. But regardless of what you want to show, showing us that she's freaking out, like she thinks there's someone in the home or whatever, and she's freaking out, and turns out there's nothing, and it wasn't a dream, but like she just like got paranoid, and then nothing happened. Like, you look around and you think you see ghosts or like shadows, and then you end up realizing that there's nothing. Would have been a much stronger way of conveying that theme, right? Without having to resort to a fake getting murdered dream sequence. I don't know. This is definitely a Cage moment. I don't think it's Women by Cage just quite yet. Or is it? Not quite yet. I'll give it a chance. I want to see where this goes before I make a judgment on Women by Cage. But yeah. Excuse for a bit of gameplay? Yeah. I mean, I would say the gameplay in itself was quite interesting. I do like those action sequence and the way the prompts and you missing or not seems to affect, again, like it's that interesting thing because I don't know exactly how much it affects what happens, right? But like the way your misses and your successes don't translate to simply like losing lives or leading to a game over like it did in Fahrenheit, but instead dynamically seem to change the scene. And again, even if it doesn't, the illusion of it doing it is great. Well done. I think that's fantastic. Yeah. I think this is actually pretty well done. It really makes me feel like when I miss, the scene dynamically changed for that. Changes because of that. So yeah, I like it. I like it. Big improvement gameplay wise, as opposed to Fahrenheit. How are you today, Crevette? Also, I don't like that this is it. Like, this is the scene. And we learn nothing about the character. We know nothing. It's just, it feels weird and disconnected. I don't know. I don't like that scene just being there, like, from a narrative standpoint. It didn't do anything for me. What's up, Mike Bold Slap? How are you today, Jimmy? Okay, that's the next day in the morning. And somehow the media is here. I guess they want a statement about my missing child because of the origami killer stuff. Maybe a simple introduction of a new character, but that's the problem though, Kyo. Tell me about the character. And I'm not, I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but tell me about the character. I don't know exactly. We don't know her name. We don't know what she's doing. We don't know any of her motivations. We don't know her role in the story. Was that scene necessary? I don't think so. Could this scene have carried the same theme of showing her anxiety, her insomnia, her, you know, whatever traumatic issues she has or whatever, and at the same time, you know, give us more meat about the, you know, more depth, like more information about the character and her role in the story, maybe, or whatever. Like, I'm sure you could have written that better. Did she say her name in her thoughts? If she did, I don't remember, so no one say it. Yeah, this was not an introduction. This was a weird, out of context little scene. And I mean, to be fair to the game, yeah, we learn about the fact that she has insomnia. That's about it. Which I don't think plays a role in you know, plays, like, it doesn't seem to be, at least play an apparent role in the story. Like, it's not enough, right? You saw her pissing? Are you asking for more? Yes! This feels like a scene you would put in a tech demo, right? To show like your new gameplay mechanics to a bunch of investors. And then you put some fan service because, like, oh wow, naked woman, this is gonna sell. Green light. Innocent origami killer police. Sorry. Innocent?
This doesn't make any sense. It couldn't have been me. I couldn't ever have done that.
Oh. So he's really considering the idea that he might be responsible for something.
The origami figure in my hand after my blackout. It's the same one the killer leaves in the hands of his victims. I've never done origami in my life.
It feels like some of those thoughts have a specific order in which you should be listening to them. Like, this one would have made more sense the other way around, right? First he's like, oh yeah, you know, origami figures, and then like, does every Cage say it doesn't make any... Maybe they all have a moment where the game says it doesn't make any sense, which is great.
I'm the origami killer. I black out, and then the murdering starts. I know it's me.
What do you... I have a button, yes. Okay, I don't know what is going on here. I don't know if the game is trying to... Because those are thoughts, right? I could completely ignore them. I don't know if the game's trying to establish that Ethan is, quote-unquote, for sure, the origami killer. Which could be the play, right? It could be the... It could be the narrative choice, because that's what they did in Fahrenheit. Where you know who the killer is, and then you play both sides, which maybe they wanted to revisit here. But it's doing a very poor job at establishing exactly if it's supposed to be just a suspicion, or if it's like a fact. I don't know, maybe, well, I mean, maybe that's the point, we'll learn more about it. Are we doing these things in a state of like, of a fugue state or a blackout state, and then we're gonna have to ourselves sort of track our own actions? That would be pretty cool, I will say. Because usually you have, like, this is sort of a trope, right, that you can see in different stories where a detective is tracking his own... well, he's tracking a murder, and then he realizes that he is the murderer, one way or another, right? That's something you can see a lot in fiction. At least I've seen quite a few of those stories. So it would be interesting in this case if Ethan knows he's the killer, but he's doing it in a blackout state. And you know it from the start that it's you. But you still have to go through the motion of sort of tracking your... It's like The Hangover, except with a mystery, murder mystery. I actually don't think I've seen a lot of stories do that. When you know the main character is the killer and he's tracking his own movement, like his own actions. Worst hangover ever? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't hate that idea if that's what they were going for here. All signs point to Ethan having done it, that's for sure. As a result, maybe, of his trauma and guilt and anger, grief, right? If he lost his kid, every other parent have to lose their kids as well. But then why would he do it for himself? Because he feels guilty? So he punishes himself? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? The Hangover meets murder mystery is just Disco Elysium. Well, sure, but we're not the culprit, right? In this case, or the machinist. I haven't seen that one. Let's be careful about spoiling stuff we haven't potentially seen yet. Woke up late. There you go. What are the consequences of you waking up late?
What did I do with Sean? I must have done something, but I just can't remember.
Doubt?
I couldn't have hurt him. I love him. I love him with all my heart, but what in God's name did I do when he was on the carousel?
Make up your mind. Did you do it or not? Jesus. It's 8:30. So, again, what are the consequences of you waking up late?
There's no way back for me. If I've done anything to hurt Sean.
Yeah, I'm really not a fan of those slang words. I think it's a bad experience of trying to interact with them.
That letter might be linked to Sean's disappearance. I need to show it to the police.
Oh yeah, that's true. That letter we read the first day. Huh, I forgot about it. No consequences, really? But what's the problem? You had some good sleep, you woke up a bit late, and now you have a day ahead of you. I don't know. Sounds like a good time. Listen, you woke up at 8:30. Which seems better than waking up at like 5 a.m. or whatever you do on a usual basis. And maybe you'll go to sleep later tonight at a normal time instead of 7, like an 80-year-old that had an early dinner. I don't know, Kimmy. It sounds to me like you're doing great. I don't know, person. Are you?
I'd give anything to know where Sean is now.
Okay, some of those thoughts are really not necessary.
I'm exhausted. I didn't sleep a wink all night. Goddamn reporters. They've been camped outside my house all day.
That was so not convincing. Goddamn reporters. What did that letter say again? Did I send myself that letter? Is this my writing?
When the parents
Oh,
came
it's
home
typed.
from church, all their children were gone. They searched and called for them. They cried and begged. But it was all to no avail. The children have never been seen again.
When the parents came home from church, all their children were gone. They searched and called for them, they cried and begged, but it was to no avail. Children have never been seen again. I wonder if this is like an excerpt from like an existing story. Could be like a reference to a known novel or something. You know, like Fahrenheit had those references to Shakespeare and all that. When the parents came home from church, all the children were gone. Searched and called for them, cried and begged, was to no avail. Children have never been seen again. I don't know. I'm trying to think about the relevance of the church here, which is the most sort of surprising part of this text. Oh, what is that? Ticket.
It looks like the ticket to a locker.
Huh.
This angel on the ticket. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
No, that's an angel, not a rabbit. I also thought it looked like a rabbit, but... See, I mean, what... Who thought it was a good idea to have floating prompts around your character when the camera's constantly changing and you get some close-ups where you can't see the prompts? Look at this! This is such a terrible idea!
I think I know where this ticket comes from.
Yeah, I don't see an angel either, but it still looks like a rabbit to me. Letter, keep letter.
What does it mean? Some sort of fairy tale? Someone sent me that letter for a reason.
Oh, isn't the oh man, the excerpt there with the parents came home from church, isn't that the Piper story, right? Like they refused to pay the dude that got rid of the rats, and so then he comes back and charms all the children, takes them away to the sea while the parents are in church. Isn't that like the myth? What's the name of that story again? The Hamelin whatever. The Pied Piper of Hamelin. It's a German fairy tale. That seems to be the reference. I'm not sure, but it seems to be the reference. No idea what you're talking about? Do you guys not know that story in the US? I mean, I'm not even sure you're from the US, Glegor, but I'm just assuming. Yeah, so it's the story. It's an old like tale, right, of a village that was taken over by some rats, I think, and so they call a piper, who comes in, charms the rat with his flute, brings them to the sea, drowns them, and then when he comes back and he's like, "Okay, can I get my money now?" They're like, "Yeah, no, whatever." They don't pay him, so as a form of revenge, he charms all the children, brings them to the sea, drowns them. It's a terrible, terrible story, but yeah. It's very well known around here. Sounds wholesome? I know, right? Morbid, a little bit. The stealing the kids part is often sanitized out. Right. Yeah, in Europe, I don't think people care. You're gonna get the whole tale. They're gonna drown all those kids like fucking lemmings. Like a lot of fairy tales, yeah. Yeah, you get the... You get the purified version in the US. I don't know why, but... Always pay your exterminators, that's true.
I have to get out of here and find out what this ticket is about.
Okay, it's 8... Well, 7:45 right now. The Pied Piper from Hamelin. Yeah, I don't know. Do you pronounce that Pied? Or something else? Sorry, just had a sneeze. There's no shot they would send like several camera crews to a house where just a kid disappeared, right? Well, I mean, unless it's a high profile case with like the serial killer and all that. If it's a white kid. Yeah, I hate that you are correct, unfortunately. Okay, if we're gonna leave, I'm gonna use the restroom before. My father always said, if you have a chance to pee, take it. Whenever. You never know. Can't wash my hands. Disgusting. At least give me the option, game, please. Oh no. Oh, that's a kind of a cool shot with like the basketball and the abandoned basket, you know, just to express the sort of missing presence of the kid. I like it. Anything else I can interact with? No. Oh, music maybe? Nope. Yeah, maybe that's what it means, right? Maybe David Cage never washes his hands. So the game is created at his image. To his image.
I could go through the neighbor's garden and avoid all the press. If I go outside, they'll jump me and hassle me with their questions. I can't do it.
Alright, let's just stay here then. That's it. That's the game.
I've got to go out. I'll go crazy if I stay in here.
There's something really strange about those thoughts and the way they're articulated, I guess. Some of them seem really... I don't know. I don't think they're necessary. I haven't seen many that I felt were really necessary. It just feels like stating stuff that should be subtext, maybe. Or could be expressed through visual mediums. But... And sometimes they're like flat out contradictory, which is weird. I don't know. They're trying to describe conflicting thoughts. Yeah, I get that, but I don't think it comes off very organically in this format. I'm not saying I would know how to do better. I'm just sort of, you know. It's not doing it for me, is all I can say. It comes off as narratively destructured more than properly carrying whatever, you know, theme or intention it's going for. Okay, we're gonna try to sneak around, I guess. Can I shoot some hoops? I know it's not the time, but I still want to do it. Nope, I can't. Alright. What's up, Risa? How are you doing today? Unenthusiastic the delivery is. But I mean, in this case, for instance, it's like in Fahrenheit, I can't criticize the voice actors. I think the voice actors are fairly good, but they probably, you know, it's probably a problem of direction. Some of these thoughts don't seem like they fit the moment, I guess. There was no stream on Friday I was working. I'm not sure. I may go to a 5-day-a-week schedule for the Cageathon. I feel like I need a bit more rest, and I feel like those games aren't very long, so I can, you know, it works well on a 5-day schedule. But I'm not sure yet. I'll let you guys know until Thursday. I'll let you guys know if I'm gonna take 2 days a week off. Unsure yet. But yeah, I'm considering it. I could use more rest, frankly. Yeah, presumably we either lost it in the divorce or we can't afford it anymore after the divorce. Maybe our ex-wife still lives there. We don't know. We haven't had any sort of information about that. Yeah, for sure, Fates. It was a fast and expensive divorce. I mean, it's been 2 years, right? So... Didn't you used to take Wednesdays off before Cyberpunk? Yeah, I did. I used to, yeah. I used to have Wednesdays and Saturdays off. Which could... I don't know, it could be, I could return to a schedule like that eventually, maybe, if I wanted to do 5 days a week. I used to like having like 2 separate days, because I felt like it split the week very well. Now I think I'd just rather have 2 days in a row, I think, for some reason. I don't know. I'm improvising. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just glad none of you have realized that yet. Those reporters are really bad, by the way. Maybe they sold it and split the money. Yeah, we don't know. Oh, riveting driving gameplay right there. Oh, that's what it is, an angel. Okay. How did you figure that out? Oh, he's having anxiety attacks in agoraphobia now because of the... I'm assuming because of the mole scene, right? That left a mark on him. That's actually pretty interesting.
Gonna have to make it through the crowd. I can't take crowds. Just can't handle it.
Okay, I think that's interesting that now he hates crowds, right? Because of the probably the mole scene, right? Now, did you see at the beginning of the scene how all the members of the crowd swayed in the same way? Like the AI did the same movement for all of them. That was very unnatural. That was funny. What's up, Ray? How are you doing? What's up, Chipmunk? Breathing minigame? I hope not. God damn, I hope that minigame doesn't come back. Anxiety.
I'm just not gonna make it. I'm tightening up. I can't go on.
Didn't feel very good. Lockers.
The luggage lockers. They're on the other side of the station.
Locker.
No time to waste. I need to find out what's in that locker.
Later.
Maybe I could come back later, when there's less of a crowd.
See, that's what I mean with the, like, I understand the idea of the conflicting thoughts. I don't think it works very well because of how disjointed they feel and how you can pick them in random order. I think it misses the point. I get what they were attempting. I don't think that's the best way to do it. Also, Jesus, the crowd, what the hell? Where can I find those damn lockers? This is a pretty interesting looking train station, I will say.
I can't make it. Too many people. Too many people.
Oh god. Is that... Oh no, am I... Is that breathing? I'm manually breathing, guys. I hate this. Oh god. Oh, what is going on? I'm shaking! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so clearly we're hallucinating.
Jason!
Oh, we're doing this again. Oh, god damn it. What's up, Walla? Oh, Jason! We're doing this again. Okay, so clearly either I'm hallucinating or there's a fucking, like, supernatural angle to this again. Which I'm not excited about if that's the case. But we'll see. Oh! Oh, God! I'm so sorry, ma'am!
Jason! Jason, come back!
Oh, God!
Jason!
Okay, this is kind of funny. In a weird, psychopathic way. Oh my god! Okay, I need to think about this. Like, what does this mean? Thematically and symbolically speaking. Okay, is there... No, come on, dude! Why is my walking so bad suddenly?
Jason. It's Jason. He's there. He's right there. Jason!
Jason!
Dad!
Oh, you little shit! He disappeared.
Jason!
Balloon.
The balloon. Gotta get the balloon. Jason!
Jason!
The balloon. Gotta get the balloon.
No, I want the mad prompt.
You gotta be kidding. This is driving me crazy.
Okay. Oh man, what I would pay to get footage of that one specific recording. I want to know what David Cage said as a directing instruction there. This was the least convincing line I've heard in a video game in the past 20 years, I think. This is driving me crazy!
The balloon! Gotta get the balloon!
Yeah, that wasn't the script. That was him talking about David Cage's directing. That's a prison mic. Okay. And no one bats an eye, even though I'm being so weird in the middle of a fucking station. I understand, you know, expressing anxiety, agoraphobia. Oh, convenient! It landed me right next to the lookers. Well, that's great.
A nightmare. The whole thing was just a fucking nightmare. Jason is dead.
That he is. That man needs therapy. I know he's already getting therapy. He needs more therapy. Different therapy. I don't know.
Made it. I made it. I managed to get through the goddamn crowd.
Well, we have very different definitions of success, Ethan, but yeah, you technically did it.
The lockers. Now I've got to find the right one.
Yeah, Holosphere. I don't know. Listen, I understand what's enjoyable about them, right? Even though I think they have flaws and weaknesses. I think this one's a lot better than Fahrenheit so far, right? This is like, I'm you know, obviously I'm being a bit critical and I'm making fun of the game a little bit, but this is leaps and bounds above Fahrenheit, right? And I understand there's a charm to those games. I don't know what it is. It's really that so bad it's good sort of vibe, right? And yeah, like, you know, they're not great video games or whatever, but there's something definitely charming about them, and the way they play and the way they sort of, yeah, I don't know. I'm having a good time. I will say that. I've played better games that I hated playing more than this. I've played better games that I really did not enjoy playing. These are bad video games that I'm having a lot of fun playing, which is, I don't know, there's some contradiction there, I guess. Like that's what I said, like with Fahrenheit, my critical evaluation of Fahrenheit is like 1 out of 10. But my personal enjoyment of it is like a pure 10 out of 10. I had so much fun playing that game. Even though it's, you know, an awful piece of garbage, but... €40 million to make? Hmm. That's a lot of money, yeah. Detroit cost less? Huh. That's crazy.
Line 18, box number 3.
Line 18, box number 3. 18, number 3. I wonder, was Beyond Two Souls the most expensive because of, like, the actors, maybe? Because it had pretty high-profile actors at the time, right? This is their most expensive one? How the fuck? Oh, maybe, I wonder if it's because they maybe they had to, like, work hard on the tech for this one. And then the, like, maybe Beyond Two Souls was basically working on the same engine or something. That could be it, yeah. Beyond Two Souls also shorter. I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought, Dom, right? At the time, they had Ellen Page and William Dafoe, right? Which are, at the time, you know, were pretty high-profile actors, so... Turns out tech is expensive. Truly is. Wait, can I talk to that dude? Maybe ask him if he saw who came with the ticket? Oh, come on. Why would I... In what world would I not at least ask the dude, hey, did you see who came in maybe, you know, recently with this?
The lockers. Now I've got to find the right one.
Generally speaking, it's bad form to dead name people if they had a previous role in things before you transition. Alright. Thank you. No, I mean, I didn't take it as you trying to stir shit. I just... The only reason why I use the name is because that's the name under which they were credited at the time, right? 18-3. But absolutely, if it's bad form, I do apologize. What the fuck? Hold on. Does anyone understand how that numbering system works? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it go around? Is it like a snake? A snake, a snail? But 8, 11, 12, 15. Four. I'm gonna follow the line to see if it makes sense. 5. Is it gonna be 6 here then? 6. 7. Okay, so it's like a snail. Where the fuck it... I don't get it. I don't understand the system. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? I don't understand the system. I get it. I mean, I understand, like, it's a circle at first, but then it's when you get to those center ones that I lose the plot. Like, why is 9 here, 8 on the side, and then it's 11? What the fuck is 10? Well, yeah, but they're going the wrong way. Like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it's in the other way around. 8, 9, 10, 11. You went from 9 to 8. No. Listen to me, Brainy. All the lockers all around the room go in a counterclockwise motion from 1 to 8 to 7, right? And then each center one is also a circle, but it's clockwise. now. For whatever reason. Right? 8, 9, and then we're gonna have 10 on the corner, I think. Yes. And then 11. Why does it change? Why does it change directions? I'm trying to understand the logic. Anyway, what was it? 18-3. Okay. So 18 is gonna be, if I'm correct, right on the corner there. Right side. That's it. Hell yeah. Oh. The way Risa and Kimi are interacting right now in chat reminds me of the way my students, my 12-year-old students, used to talk to one another back when I was teaching. When one of them would give a compliment to the other, they were like, "Oh no, have you looked at yourself?" It's a whole thing. Just take the fucking compliment. Thank you. You look great too. Moving on. You don't have to one-up one another for like 15 minutes. You look better. No, you look better. What's up, Sonio? How are you doing? You just don't know how to be happy. That is true. That is very true. You guys do yourself. I'm just... You're in my chat, so I feel entitled to commenting on it. I don't know, Dom. I've never said anyone they look like shit. You need better friends, maybe. I mean, she didn't get me. Like, I know that I don't know how to be happy. We had an entire conversation about that not too long ago. In this very chat. About how I don't think I am able to feel happiness. I want honest friends that tell me I look like shit if I look like shit. Is there anything you can do about it? Is it an actionable feedback for you? Like, it's not... I'm not talking about someone telling you, hey, you have, like, spinach in your teeth, or your fly is open, or your sweater is on backwards. I'm talking about, like, someone just telling you look like shit because maybe you have you didn't sleep or something. What good does that do? Yeah, but then just earlier, Dom, you were complaining about the fact that... Weren't you talking about the fact that... You were talking about, like, image. Men and their body image and their feelings about one another. A big part of that is because men do not compliment one another like women do all the time. Which means we're struggling a lot more with our appearance and how we feel about ourselves. You realize that's part of the problem as well, right? And have a good night, Kyo. That wasn't you? Okay. I don't know. I'm very much in favor of dudes complimenting each other more. I think that's something we miss. I feel women complimenting one another have the time fake. But that doesn't really matter, though. I don't think. I mean, depends what you mean by fake. But in general, I don't think it matters. I think just being nice to one another helps with confidence and, you know. Can you compliment Naz's polo shirts more? That is different. That is actionable feedback. You can not wear a polo. I agree with Risa there. That doesn't happen very often, but I'm very much in agreement. You deflect literally all compliments? Do I? Maybe. That's something I need to work on if that's the case. Yeah, hello, of course, yeah, I mean... Nice posture, bro, yeah. Well, you do that, Kimmy. What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? I usually try to downplay compliments that imply that I'm better than others. I think a good compliment shouldn't be at the expense of anyone else, right? I mean, I don't know exactly what you mean by compliment that imply that I'm better than others, but I feel like a good compliment should be just about the person you're complimenting. It shouldn't be any sort of comparison or anything that is valued in, you know, up to I don't know, an imaginary bar or whatever, or an arbitrary bar, right? It should just be something positive, but that's just how I see it. I don't think I'm very... I'm not... I don't know. I don't think I'm very good at giving compliments, so maybe I shouldn't. You know. I feel like I'm just awkward when I'm trying to compliment people. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's my own insecurities that make me unable to feel safe and confident complimenting people. I don't know. I haven't read any of your works, but you're definitely a better writer than David Cage. I don't know, man. He definitely made a lot more money than I did with my writing, so... You're deflecting the compliment again? I don't think that counts, though. I'm not deflecting, I'm just pointing out that there are different ways to evaluate success, I guess. But yes, I'm a better writer than David Cage. Leaps and bounds better than him. I could literally take his stories, rewrite them, and they would be immensely better. I don't know if they would be more fitting for a video game. That's one thing, because, you know, I haven't written a video game before. But I think I could pull it off. I think I could do better than this. Writing-wise. Direction-wise, nah. I have absolutely no knowledge of directing, for instance, but... Your first game will be Fahrenheit 2, it's better now. Oh, Wait, I can't input the buttons myself? Oh, that's a that's a missed opportunity for a minigame right there. Oh shit, it's another shoebox. Okay. Also size 41, by the way. Am I wearing those shoes right now? Question mark. What shoe size are you? 44, roughly. 9.5, I think, US. Wow, Jesus. I have white feet. I could go like a little like 43 lengthwise, but I'm very white feet. I have a white butt. Well, there you go. Motel. Okay, listen, look at this. How does that help the game in any way? Motel.
I took a room in the first motel I saw.
Okay. Bucks, Schizo, Sean.
A shoebox. What's the connection with Sean's disappearance?
I don't know, you tell me. Schizo.
Am I the one who put this box in the locker? I don't remember.
Well, you know what you could have done? You could have asked the fucking guard there if he saw you before. That's something you could have done. Idiot.
The box from the locker. What am I gonna find inside? Gotta open it and find out what's inside.
See, I mean, man, so much of that text with the thoughts is completely unnecessary. So much of this is stuff that is implied in subtext or could be done better. I don't know. I don't like it. Yes, working. I get that. I get that. I still do it, and honestly, I don't know, like, I feel like most of the time it's pretty well received. I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky with it. Or maybe they're not telling me when they feel like it's maybe creepy or whatever, but I think when, yeah, like I think you should still do it if you feel like doing it. It's working. And you adjust depending on how it's received, right? Obviously, it depends on the context, and, you know, there's a lot of sort of... There's a lot of variables there, I would say. Right? What's up, Holosphere? Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, Holosphere. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. I appreciate the support. Holosphere, you will be remembered. Lots of Prime subs these days. Like, 4 Prime subs only today, which is, like, very unusual. I don't know what's up. Did they do something new with Prime or something? Maybe it's just a random occurrence. I don't know. After that increase, I need to use the Prime one. Oh, maybe that's a thing. Yeah. I'm generally told you should compliment things they can control. Fashion choice, hairstyle, value, their taste and decision. I feel like that's pretty much... I don't know, that seems pretty obvious in the sense that... I mean, you can tell someone that they look good for something they can control, but that you can only tell them that once, right? Because then, that's not something that's going to change. So then you have to compliment on stuff that, you know, they're doing or that they're, you know... That seems logical to me, but... I think it depends where you are, of course. Yeah, it's probably more expensive on mobile Holosphere because of like the stores taking a cut. Apple Store, Google Store, whatever. It's always cheaper to do it on PC. Which, by the way, I think even if you're using a mobile, you can still get the normal price by just using your browser on your phone and using like the browser version, like the desktop version of the page or whatever. And then you can have access to the cheaper sub, I think, and not use like the actual app, right? Can never tell the difference between flirting and just being chill. I think communication kind of helps with that. In well, personally, the way I like to approach that in my older days, now that I'm, you know, that I'm not a young, you know, a young adult that's a bit scared of expressing emotions and all that anymore. I'm not as scared of communication as I used to be when I was younger. The way I like to do it now is just being open and clear, sort of, with the people I talk to, right? And like, if I'm like interested in someone or if I'm like attracted to someone or something, I kind of just express it in a way that, you know, at least they can be aware that if I'm complimenting them or something, it's part of like a sort of, you know, it's part of an attempt at flirting or whatever. Like, this way it sort of makes it clear. And then, you know, if they want to set boundaries and they don't want me to do that, they can just express it as well, right? But I understand, yeah, of course, with autism and other stuff like that, obviously that can make that more difficult, but I feel like that to me, I mean, at least my interactions with some autistic people, and everyone's different, so, you know, obviously maybe it wouldn't work for you, but I feel like clear language can very much help with, you know, at least you don't have to guess or anything. You can just pretty much listen to my words, right? But now there's also the problem that we're used to people not necessarily saying what they feel or mean, right? Which adds another layer of like you know. But that's why I'm usually I try to be very as clear as can be. Like I'm using my writerly skills to just express myself as clearly as I can. I feel like it helps, but I've noticed from my personal experience, I've noticed that some people just aren't used to that. And I think sometimes it like throws people off a little bit when you're just being very clear and honest about your emotions and feelings. I don't know. I still do it. I'm too old to care. What's up, Picura? Yeah, Fates. Yeah, that's why I think sometimes removing the subtext can help, right? More explicit, explicit, maybe not the correct word there. More direct communication, I guess. White Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 22 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope you're well too. Thank you. White Wolf, you will be remembered. Almost 2 years. Jesus. Feels like it was only yesterday. White Wolf, you know there's a good chance that next year I'm going to be playing Mass Effect on this channel, right? How exciting is that? Can't wait. Yeah, I'm excited too. Yeah, Fates, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a side effect of getting older or if it's a side effect of the experiences I've been through, which make me care less about things now. Or maybe it's just getting older and realizing that I don't have much time to waste anymore. So I like being very, you know, forward about my feelings about people and what I think, and because I feel like at least you know where you stand most of the time. I don't think it always prevents like certain ambiguous situations, but I guess that's part of life, because obviously there's two people in any situation like that, right? And me doing things one way doesn't mean everyone else is going to do it the same way. I'm not necessarily going to get the same amount of clarity from people as the one that I'm giving, but that's fine. You know, you deal with that, I guess. At least I know I'm doing my part, right? And I think that's important. And, yeah, I don't know. If I'm into someone and there's a chance they might be too, I'd rather express it so we can, you know, enjoy as much time actually doing the fun stuff rather than running in circles for months. This is a wild convo. Y'all actually talk to people IRL? I mean, honestly, most of my interactions are online at this point, but it's still real people. Believe it or not, Sonyo, we're currently talking to one another. We're real people. I'm addressing you directly right now. This is a conversation. It is just as valuable as one you can have with someone outside. I don't know if I'm real, TBH. Well, that's true. You could be a bot. It is the internet in 2024, after all. What is the recipe for carrot cake, Sonyo? Yeah, Ninja. I mean, I do enjoy a little bit of running around, but I think it can be done even when you are sort of putting stuff on the table. You can still go through that flirty, fun stuff. Green cheese, brown sugar, whipping cream, carrots. Mods, we want to keep an eye on Sonyo there. It might be a bot. Existential crisis intensifies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't go out enough to meet people. Most of the people I meet is through Twitch, which is very less than ideal, let's put it this way, but it's fine. I enjoy my own company. Well, you know, Dom, if people stopped after a couple of bad experiences, nobody would ever be in a relationship, so. And I'm not saying that to, you know, discredit your bad experiences. I'm just saying that in the sense that hopefully you won't let that stop you in the future. But it's fine to take time for yourself. You don't have to be in a relationship. Yes, Forkin, I agree. Absolutely. You are making sense. I totally feel that. Yeah, I mean, Holo, I think that's a valid point, right? Being clear in your communication doesn't mean you have to be rude or aggressive with people, right? That's a different thing. I mostly think about that in the sense of, like, the stuff that's potentially positive or just clarifying, I guess. Not being, you know, asshole to people and then being like, oh, I'm telling it like it is. No, you're just being an asshole. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I'm in a motel. This is a decent... I mean, it's not great, but this is... I feel like this is a decent motel room. It comes with a fully equipped pharmacy. That's insane. That does not feel realistic at all. Unless I put it there, but I don't think so. My father always said, got a chance to pee, you take it. Always. Oh. Not a single toilet seat was ever lowered in this video game. We're washing our head. No! That's how you get pink eye, by the way. It is a horror game, McClurk. The real horror is bad writing. Can we take a shower? Nope. No unnecessary shower scene for Ethan.
According to our sources, a child disappeared from the Stanton district yesterday evening.
I love how in these games, every time you turn on the TV, it's exactly when it starts talking about you. It's amazing, frankly.
He was last seen playing in the park with his father. Full details are unknown, but following the disappearance of Jeremy Bowles, there is suspicion that this again may be the work of the Origami Killer. If confirmed, it will bring the number of victims to 9.
Damn. 9 victims, huh? Mini fridge. Okay. I love how he just kicked it. What motel does not have anything in the mini fridge but a fucking full pharmacy of drugs? Come on, man. Yeah, I don't know them. Oh my god, look at this shot. The depression on Ethan's face. That is a broken man right there. This is a really cool shot, by the way, when you see like the rain and everything on the side. Like this. This is a really cool framing. Yeah, Ethan is having all kinds of thoughts right now. Man's pondering. Music, maybe? This could be cool if there was some background music. Yeah, I mean, the rain sounds good, but... Can I close the door? Yes. Alright. Let's see what's in the box. Oh, damn. What the hell? Hold on. Wasn't there like a metal detector? And a cop watching over the stuff that was put in the box? How could a gun be... You know what? I'm not gonna... Whatever. Also, why do you turn the box? Dude just completely dumped the box. With a firearm in there, by the way. Could have been loaded for all he knows. Wait. Are those numbers? Numbered clues or something? Trigger discipline, please! That man should not be around a weapon. You know what? If you ever get a box from a killer with numbers probably relating to clues, open the last fucking one first. You never know. Maybe you'll get to the, you know, the end of the fucking trail right away. Are you prepared to show courage to save your son? Joe's garage and parking lot, 4988 Roosevelt Avenue, Lexington. Prepare to show courage to save your son. (4988) Roosevelt Avenue, Lexington. Are you prepared to show courage to save your son? Joe's garage and parking lot. Am I putting myself through some weird trials to prove myself that I'm a good dad? Like my subconscious or my alter ego or whatever is going on in with my blackout and whatever? Am I trying to prove myself that I'm a good dad or some shit? What the fuck kind of phone is that? I guess that was just a poorly modeled SD card.
Help! Dad!
Sean.
Where are you? I'm so cold. Dad! Dad!
How far are you prepared to go to save someone you love? Okay, so suddenly 5 origami figures. Each figure is a trial. Each trial provides letters. The letter reveals an address? What kind of weird sick game is this? Okay, so now I'm getting like a sort of... This is maybe a horror game. I didn't realize that, but maybe it is. Like this feels like a... Yeah, a Jigsaw situation, right? So someone who's toying with me, right? That person wants to give me a whoever the killer is wants to give me a chance to find my son. So does that disprove the theory that it's me? Or again, is maybe my subconscious working against me there? But then, who filmed? Because if I had filmed this, the kid would have recognized me probably, right? Unless I was wearing a mask of some kind, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all this. This seems like it's holding together with a very thin thread, but maybe, I don't know. Let's see. I'm starting to see some cracks in the sort of narrative structure. Hopefully it doesn't end up going completely off the rails. Okay, so I guess we're going to Joe's garage or whatever the name was. Okay. Oh, Jaden, let's go.
The killer is white, aged between 30 and 45. He doesn't act on impulse, but plans his crimes in a very meticulous fashion. He doesn't have anything personal against the victims. That's why he covers their faces with mud, to make them anonymous.
Why does he kill them if he doesn't have anything against them?
For him, they're more of an image, a symbol. That's probably why he gives them an origami figure and an orchid as gifts to apologize for what he's done to them.
Very interesting. And where does all that get us?
Calm or aggressive? Calm?
The best way of tracking a predator is to be familiar with his behavior.
That may be true in novels, but there's a child's life at stake here.
Okay,
Continue,
Blake.
Jaden.
You gotta chill. Geoprofiling?
Then I studied the geographical distribution of the murders. Generally, a killer commits his first murder near to where he lives, so he has a safe place to flee to if any
I
complications
love that I have a little
arise.
thing to switch
The more
the...
confident he becomes, the further he roams from his base.
Kinda
By
funny.
analyzing the locations where the victims disappeared, I was able to isolate a zone where the killer might live.
And what size is this, zone?
Why is Blake
For the
such a
moment-
douchebag?
About 10 square miles.
Oh, great. Must be 10,000 people live in that sort of area. You gonna question them one by one?
Aggressive.
It may not give us the address of the killer, but at least it's something to go on. Blake, if you've got a better plan, I'm willing to listen. Don't be shy.
Whoa!
I'm all ears.
Listen, Jesus! That was a bit excessive, maybe. I don't know. Rainfall.
One detail attracted my attention. The interval between the time when a victim disappears and the time when the body is found ranges from 3 to 5 days. But the rainfall is always at 6 inches, give or take 10%.
What on earth does that mean?
All the victims were drowned in rainwater. The killer kills only in the fall when there is plenty of rain.
So we're in the
It
fall,
could be
yeah.
that he puts them in some sort of well or tank that is open to the skies and that fills up with rainwater. The more it rains, the less time the victim has to live.
So what's next?
There are 2 suspects whose psychological profile might fit and can be connected to the comfort zone. I'd like to question them.
God damn it. We're wasting our time with this bullshit. The killer's out there somewhere. We gotta get off our asses and find him.
Go for him or reason? Oh no, go for him or reason? Oh jeez. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like Blake has much of a plan. Like he's just being an asshole. I guess he just has a chip on his shoulder with me or something. Maybe he couldn't make FBI when he tried. I don't know. I'm gonna try to reason.
The killer is no ordinary murderer. He is intelligent, organized, and methodical. You won't find him by patrolling the streets.
Tell me, Agent Jaden, did you get your vast experience on the job, or did you just fucking read about it in some school book?
Okay, this time I'm going for him.
Your vast experience hasn't prevented 8 victims from being murdered.
Fucking asshole!
Whoa!
That's enough! You said it took 6 inches of rainfall before the victim died. How much time do we have left?
If the weather forecasts are right, less than 72 hours.
Uh-oh. Oh god, did we have to go with him? fucking asshole, dude. Oh, it didn't give me a... It actually moved forward without me doing it.
No answer. We waste our time coming here.
Maybe we should have a little look inside anyway.
There's nobody home.
There is now.
Okay,
I'm not sure that's entirely legal.
Call the cops.
Okay, listen, maybe I was wrong about Blake. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck?
Looks like Nathaniel Williams is a pretty religious guy.
His name is Nathaniel Williams. Of course he is.
He's a God-fearing idiot, waiting for the end of the world. We questioned him a few months back because he was causing a disturbance in the park. He was ranting and raving. Said he heard voices.
Oh, God.
Had this idea in his sick little head that I was the Antichrist. I'd come to Earth to persecute him. Real twisted.
Okay. Man, this place is, I don't know, there's something about this place. This is goth as fuck. Yeah, Fates. How did they get his address? I think it was someone that they already had, like, on their records that was in the area that sort of fit the Joe profiling, right?
Nathaniel Williams is our prime suspect. He's already been questioned, and he lives in the exact geoprofiling
There you
zone.
go. That's what he said during the...
All the signs of a mystical obsessive neurosis compounded by a persecution complex.
Persecution complex, okay.
You don't have to be a profiler to see he's not a killer. We're wasting our time here.
What? That thought completely contradicts this entire scene. Why are we even here then? Okay, I'm giving a strike to Heavy Rain there. Because this is... I'm starting to feel the narrative structure like sort of dissolving in the cage nonsense. Hopefully that's just a low point. It's not gonna get worse and worse. I'm tired of the contrived plot points. Don't you ever have completely fucked up and nonsensical thoughts? Yes! And you know who doesn't, or at least not in a way that makes it in the stories I'm writing? My characters. If it's completely nonsensical and not important to the story, I'm not writing it. The same reason why characters in stories don't say hi and bye to one another. Or when they phone each other, ask themselves how they're doing for no whatever reason, right? You don't put everything in the fucking, you know, story. Nathaniel's problem is that he was an outlet for the Crucifix Factory. Yeah, he's working for Big Cross. He's working for Big Cross, clearly.
The guy's taking a break from reality, holed up here in this crazy apartment.
I'm gonna use that line in the future. Wait, you never go out? No, I'm taking a break from reality.
It's stifling in here. Those windows haven't been opened in years.
Wait, is that thing in the corner supposed to be like something you can kneel on and put your arms to pray? Is that it? What's the name of that thing? Does it have a name? It probably has a name, right? That's
Candles
exactly
are
what it
still
is.
lit. He should be back soon.
Oh, that's a big assumption. Prie Dieu in French? Never seen one in reality before, I don't think. The Holy Bible, the Old Testament. Okay, this is... I just love the idea that this is how David Cage writes a religious nut. Walls covered in scriptures and writing, crosses everywhere, candles everywhere. Like, this is, and I'm not saying this couldn't exist, right? I'm not saying there's not a single person on the planet that is like that. I very much believe that there is. But to me, again, like, if it's one instance of something like this in a whole story, I'd be like, okay, that's fine, I guess. But it's a constant with him. These characters are so caricatural. It's crazy. They're all caricatures. There's no subtlety ever. I will say though, I mean, the main characters so far have been better in this one. A bit more subtle and everything, right? This is Cage trying to be like 7. Yeah, it's like Fahrenheit, he watched a bunch of like sci-fi action movies, right? The Matrix and all that. And this one, he watched a bunch of, you know, neo-noir movies. LA Confidential, 7, you know. But it just... It seems so heavy-handed to me. When did Taken come out? 2005 from memory? But maybe I'm wrong. 2003 maybe? 2008. Jeez. Okay. Never mind.
The walls are covered with writing. Quotations from the Bible.
Oh, drugs. There's drugs everywhere in that world. Is that going to be something relevant at some point? Mystery. Look at this. This is so dangerous. Oh my god, Blake. What the fuck? More drugs. LED candles. Yeah, I mean, he's literally putting candles on top of paper, books. Also, what is the structure of that apartment? This is such a weird apartment. Oh, okay, never mind. There's doors here. I didn't realize it connected both ways. It makes more sense then. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what that guy's candle budget is, because... Oh my god, look at this fucking shit. How many plates do you have? No. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's at least 15 plates per stack. Why does this man have 100 plates? Dude's running a restaurant. That man decided he was never gonna wash a single plate in his life. He's just buying new plates every time. Now this looks lived in, right? Yeah, Dom likes this apartment a lot better than the previous one. He can relate to that. Here comes the fuck you or something in chat. Oh. Okay, I thought he had a gun for a second. Well, well, well.
Good timing, Nathaniel. Just the man we're looking for.
Angels and ministers of grace defend us.
I'm Agent Norman Jaden, FBI. I'd like to...
To be fair, yeah, I like this better. It makes a lot more sense for a lone person to live there. I feel like I'm understanding a lot more about who you are, Dom, after this. The fact that you think this apartment is more appealing than the ladies blows my mind. The structure of it is more appealing? Okay. Fair enough. To each their own. I thought you meant the whole vibe of it with the crucifix and everything. It has actual rooms. Rooms are overrated. No, I think it just means like the actual like layout of the apartment. And I agree. Most apartments look more like this one than the, you know, the ladies' apartment. The ladies' apartment is a rich person's loft. There's not that many of them. This looks like a normal apartment. Top tip: if someone seems to be in a state of psychosis, break into their apartment. Yeah, that's...
I'll ask you a few questions.
As God is my witness, I haven't done anything. I'm innocent.
Relax. Nobody's accusing you of anything.
Yet?
I just want to talk.
Occupation.
Where do you work, Nathaniel? You have a job?
My sole occupation is praying to the all-merciful Lord for the salvation of humanity.
How do you make money then? No. Hold on. You cannot just accept that answer, Jaden. Ask him how he makes money. What's up, Lamiriel? Tithe? Well, I don't know. I mean, he clearly has a budget for all those candles. What's up, $10? Does anyone have any recurring dreams of a house? Not necessarily the same house each time, but it feels like the same house. I can't say I do, Fate. Might be on welfare, independently wealthy. Yeah, I don't know. Probably welfare. He streams himself doing it on Twitch. Has an OnlyFans account. Nathaniel. At Nathaniel, what's his name again? Nathaniel Williams. Nate Williams on OnlyFans, you know, to make it more appealing. Puts video of himself like shoving crucifix in his butt or something. I'm sure there's an audience for that somehow. Nate Willie. Yeah, that works. Only Psalms. Yeah. Beautiful. What about the crucifix?
Why all the crucifixes? You afraid of something?
The hour is nigh, and the wrath of God shall strike men down. I'm preparing for the end of the world.
Oh God, please don't tell me that's where we're going. Alibi.
Nathaniel, do you remember where you were last Tuesday at 4:30 p.m.?
Here? I was here. I was praying. All day.
Was there anybody with you?
No. No, I was alone.
What about the voices, Nathaniel? Do you still hear the voices?
Is it me or does he look like Seth
We
Green
know
a
who
little
talks
bit?
to you, don't we, Nathaniel? Or we both know who talks to you.
Don't speak that name.
What does he say to you, Nathaniel?
I can't talk about it.
Oh, I can
You mustn't
intervene.
talk about it.
I'm gonna
He
see.
orders you to go and find new prey, doesn't he? He needs more and more.
No! You mustn't mention him. You'll bring him here.
He told you to go and find that kid in the park. The voices tormented you all night long. You
Blake,
wanted them
what
to
are you
stop,
doing?
didn't you, Nathaniel?
Oh,
Stop!
I can't.
Stop!
I'm trying to
That's
intervene,
enough.
but he doesn't stop.
So you obeyed them to make them stop. You took that boy
That's
with
enough.
you and you drowned
Leave him
Isn't
alone.
that right?
Jesus, Blake!
No! Stop! Stop!
You killed them, didn't you, Nathaniel?
What
Are
the
you gonna
fuck?
confess, you bastard?
What? Sir!
You are the Antichrist.
Put down the gun,
I shall
Nathaniel.
dispatch you to your father in hell. He is the son of Satan. He was sent to earth to destroy
James.
us. For Christ's sake, shoot!
Psychology.
You're not gonna kill the Antichrist with a revolver, Nathaniel. He's much too powerful for that.
Antichrist, my ass! Get that gun out of my face!
Concentrate on my voice, Nathaniel. Listen only to my voice.
Demon, you shall regret confronting the emissary of the Lord. You shall know divine power.
I'm here to help you, Nathaniel. To get rid of the voices in your head, but you have to trust me.
Christ all powerful, defend us in our battle with the forces of evil. Protect us from the cunning and wiles of the demon. May God Almighty manifest the power of his empire, and may divine power cast Satan and all the other spirits that prowl the world in search of souls into the darkest depths of hell.
Lieutenant Blake is gonna leave our planet right now and return to the
What?
realm of shadows. Creature of darkness, I do beseech you to return to the realm of shadows and leave our Nathaniel in peace.
Oh my god.
Back away, slowly. Now drop the gun. Drop it, Nathaniel. Put your hands on your head. Turn around.
Ooh. Holy crap, dude.
Motherfucker!
Oh my.
In the name of the Lord, I exorcise thee, Satan.
I almost
Okay,
pulled
freak,
it.
the show's over. You're under arrest.
Dude. I was
Pretty damn
waiting
cool
to
under the
see
circumstances.
what it was.
I would have just shot him.
I almost pulled him.
A gun isn't the answer to every problem, Blake.
Holy crap, dude.
Maybe not, but most of the time it helps.
I kind of wanted that dude to get shot. Who, Blake or Nathaniel? You could have actually shot. Yeah, I had the R1 button available all this time. I mean, I'm assuming that would have shot him, right? That was the implication, at least. Okay, that was... Hold on. That was... Woo. Oh, that was tense. I'm shaking a little bit. That was really tense. Okay, I'm giving it a kudos for the scene because that was good. That was a good tension and like the way it involved the gameplay with conversation and having a button for the trigger and all of that. That I think that was really cool. I think that was great. Now, I want to give it a You Tried David for his commentary on religious, you know, extremism and religious nuts, and also police methods. This was very silly overall. There was definitely some silliness in there. So I'm giving it a "you tried, David" in terms of like the social commentary. And mental health, yes. But Cage, kudos for the tension of the scene and the sort of gameplay in general. I think that was fine. Yeah. A pretty cool scene overall, despite, you know, very caricatural it was, I would say. Not very subtle. Yeah, I'm on the right one now, $10. I updated my side of things. Thank you for doing it, by the way. It's great. The layout is fantastic. I love it. Do the Cageathon scorecard here. Hell yeah, look at this. And the totals at the bottom, beautiful. Okay, Heavy Rain, a lot of kudos so far. Definitely less strikes. It's already pretty heavy on the Cage moments and the "you tried, David" though. Even though I don't feel like we're very far in the game. So I'm not gonna say there are no cups like that, but this cup is so one-dimensional. Yeah. Blake, yeah. He's very much a caricature, but oh well. No woman by Cage yet. No, I'm waiting to see more of that lady we saw. She got very close in that one scene. But since it's all was all a dream or whatever, nothing was real, we don't know who she is. I want to see more. I want to see like her actual personality, if she's written as just another woman by Cage, or if there's something. Yeah, there's not been a lot of women characters so far. There's just Grace, but Grace honestly feels quite justified in the way she's been written so far. Lauren was her name, I think, the prostitute. Haven't seen too much of that one yet. I don't know if we'll see more. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Holo, it was like picking the psychology option was interesting there. How he sort of played into it. That was cool. All right, let's keep going. 10:37 a.m. 1.9 inches. We have up until 6 inches to figure it out, I guess. Blake will leave the earth. That was a good line. I loved it. I kind of wish we had to talk to... I kind of wish there was a whole thing with talking to Blake to sort of make him leave the room, and him like fighting us on it, like, what the fuck, I'm not leaving, you know, and like, you demon. Like, I wish they sort of lean into that a bit more. That would have been funny.
Asthma free for the moment and loving it. Good old inhaler in my pocket, just in case.
That voice actor is pretty good, I will say.
Susan Bowles, mother of the Origami Killer's latest victim. Maybe she knows something about the circumstances surrounding her son's death.
Okay, so this is the last victim's mom. Jeremy was his name, I think. We're gonna interrogate. I'm still not sure who's... I feel like I remember him mentioning to Lauren that the families of the victim hired him. I don't know which ones. There's been like 9 victims, right? Well, the... Sean is the 9th. Bowles there is 8. Hassan is 1. Lauren is 1. So we know of 4. There's 5 more. Has to be one of these people. Only people with schizophrenia to that degree. My assumption respond better if you don't directly discredit what they say as delusion. Playing into it can also be a tactic. Most cops would just have taught him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like Blake said. Blake said I would have just shot him. I think he was being truthful. Unfortunately. And I mean, we see, unfortunately, enough examples of, you know, cops opening fire on people who, you know, didn't have to get shot, so. It's an unfortunate reality. Oh, there's a baby. Oh, she has another kid? Okay, I'm noticing alcohol on the table, potentially smoking. Doesn't seem like a great environment, but what do I know? Hello?
No answer. Baby screaming inside. Not a promising start. Baby screaming and no answers? Don't like the look of this.
Uh-oh. Kick the door down, maybe? No? Okay. Finding another way in? Mental health services. Don't they have, I don't know if it's a thing, I don't know much about how it works in other countries or whatever, but, don't they have, like, social workers intervening first, like, in certain cases now of, like, you know, domestic issues and all of that? Like, they first send, like, a social worker to try and diffuse the situation or whatever, with the police just as a backup or a second, you know, second intervention sort of thing. No, not CPS, I'm just talking in general. It varies state by state in the US. Can I? Trying to look inside, but I can't. They are heavily underfunded, very state by states. Typically the police are the one again called. Okay. What's up, nuts? Police are almost always first response because of the lack of social workers. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Obviously, you know, funding those services a bit more could probably diffuse a lot of situations, but obviously, what do I know? Right? I'm not. Yeah, FH. I don't know, there was something really funny about the way he just looked in. Just his head going like that. Hypothesis.
Jeez. Parents today. Going out and leaving a poor little kid like that. Doesn't seem to be anyone. I don't know why, but I got a bad feeling about this.
Is that David Cage doing social commentary on parents. I don't know. Mrs. Bowles?
Mrs. Bowles.
Jason.
Anybody home?
Hello?
Hello, little cutie. Oh? You looking for your mama?
Okay, what does that say?
Oh, Jesus.
It's too hard. I can't stand it anymore. Take care of my baby.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean she just left? What the fuck?
Come on, I have to search the house. Maybe it's not too late.
Oh. Do we think she's trying to kill herself?
Mrs. Bowles? Mrs. Bowles, are you there?
Oh, come on. Put your weight into it, Shelby. Come on, dude. Oh, shit. Jeez, come on. Yeah, she's still alive.
Mrs. Bowles! Mrs. Bowles, can you hear me? Wake up! Wake up! I'm gonna call an ambulance.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital. Please.
Listen.
Okay. You got something around here I can dress this wound with?
What do you mean, okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Sir!
Okay, don't move. I'll be right back.
What? Listen. I don't think you get to choose in that situation, Mrs. Bowles. This feels so irresponsible to not immediately call 911. Also, listen. I don't want to harp too much again on poor David. But what I'm noticing is, once again, it's another woman that, you know, almost gets fridged for the sake of the plot. And I'm not saying this particular situation isn't realistic. I could very well see that happening because of, you know, grief and all the what happened and all that. But there's a pattern there that is hard not to notice. Let's look at, you know, the last three women character we met, which is Mrs. Bowles here, the unnamed lady that we played, and Lauren. She tried to kill herself. One of them got assaulted and murdered in her dreams. And the first one was abused and beaten. we haven't seen another women character yet that stands on her own and has agency and goals and motivations and is not just a victim of whatever the plot needs, right? Lauren was the prostitute, the first one we saw. Well, the second. Grace was the first woman we saw in the game. But again, Lauren didn't have much agency either. She basically, you know, she's just a side effect of Ethan fucking up, right? And has to suffer the consequences of someone else's doing. Again. Not a lot of agency there for women characters so far. Hopefully that character we played is gonna change my mind about it, but anyway. So wait, she was bleeding out in the tub and now I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna dress her wound and that's it? I will say I've never been in a situation like that. I don't feel like it's that easy, but...
Let's see. I need this, and this, and this.
What's up? Istip? Istip? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce your name, but... Not the first game that fails the Bechdel test. Of course not. Unfortunately. I'm yet to see a David Cage game that passes. And again, I'm not... We had that conversation during Fahrenheit, actually. I don't think the Bechdel test is the end-all be-all, right? I think there's more interesting ways of looking at it. It doesn't have to be that arbitrary. It's just about... To me, it's just about agency, motivations, and stakes. Like personal stakes in the story and its themes, and actual agency with the characters. Like the character needs to not be just a recipient of the story driven by the men. Right? It is where it gets interesting. Because in this case, the men are doing all the things, right? They're doing all the actions. And the women are facing all the consequences. So far, that's what we've seen, right? Yeah. And or the other way around, right? I can see a situation where it doesn't pass the arbitrary Bechdel test, but the women still have agency and are interesting characters. I could see it go both ways, which is why, you know, I'm not a... I think it's a fine, you know, sort of... It's a fine pop culture test, right? I think it's... I like the implication of it, but I don't think it's that simple to look at like a story and the value of a character, if that makes sense. But yeah, exactly, Chipmunk. To me, it all comes down to agency, right? And I think the best way to express it is looking at this game is look at all the actions. All the actions are done by the male characters. And the women characters are only facing the consequences of them. None of them have had any actual, like, intentional drive in this game so far. The only one I can imagine, and it didn't really happen on screen, would be Grace potentially leaving Ethan, right? But that, again, is a consequence of the character's... failure, I guess. Yeah, person. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. And again, I don't think, you know, I don't think it's an issue in itself if like one game doesn't necessarily meet those expectations, or it's okay if your game doesn't have an interesting woman character. I think it's not necessarily a problem, right? Not every game needs to have that, maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's fine if there's not even a single woman character. if that's what you want to do and you want to do a story that's about men, then so be it, right? I'm thinking about Final Fantasy 15, for instance, right? Is a good example, I think. And listen, I don't like Final Fantasy 15 very much. I don't think it's a great game. I think it's a terrible story. But I don't think the problem was related to the woman character being basically useless. And like the main woman character in 15 literally getting fridged as soon as you meet her, even though she motivates the characters in the first half of the game, which I thought was crazy, by the way. If you've played 15, you know what I'm talking about. I thought it was insane. I didn't understand what they were doing with this. But anyway, I don't think it's not a problem, right, in itself. It's one game. But now that I'm playing all those David Cage games and I'm noticing those trends, I'm like, okay, this is a little bit, concerning, I guess. What's up, Kat? How are you doing today? Do you think Marla in Fight Club is a legit female character? Oh man, I haven't seen Fight Club in so long. I think she's interesting. I would need to watch the movie again. But I do think she has agency. I do think she has a stake in the theme of the story, right? She's definitely secondary to the whole Tyler thing, but I don't know. Listen, I would have to watch the movie again. It's been too long for me to have a proper opinion. I don't think I've watched Fight Club since I don't know. I maybe watched it like a couple times when it came out in the years that followed, but that's it. So yeah, it's been at least 20 years. I would have to watch it again, get a better opinion. Going by memory is clearly not the play there. Yeah. I mean, I think one of the like, again, like my memory of Fight Club is very vague, but I think one of the ways in which Fight Club is a bit of a complicated situation is that the whole story is very much dead centered on Tyler, right? Everything that happens in Fight Club is really focused on the character. Like it's a very close proximity narration, right? So obviously in those cases, every character in the story, and in Fight Club, I think that's pushed to the extreme, is seen through the prism of that point of view character. Especially one so opinionated and obviously unreliable as Tyler is, right? So I think that's a bit of a weird one, right? And I think Chuck Palahniuk intentionally wanted to write a book about it's a very masculine book, right? I think I remember listening to an interview and he was mentioning that he really wanted to write something about like the, something about like the nature of masculinity, if that made sense. So I think it's definitely it carries that sort of theme throughout, and obviously I don't think that. I think the woman in the movie has a very specific role, I guess. But again, like, or in the book, I should say. But I need to watch the movie again to give you more of an answer, I guess. But But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, listen. Let's give the game a chance to prove us wrong, and maybe there will be some great woman character in this game, or the next one. Listen, I know the next one has a woman protagonist, right? So this is going to be the real test. Because the next one has a woman protagonist, like the main character is a woman. So that one's going to be interesting to look at from that angle, right? Palahniuk is a strange writer for sure. Yeah, I mean, man, I really like his writing, and he's like, I think he's really good at creating interesting characters. I think he's really good at subtext. I think he's really good at theming. I also think he's a bit of a weirdo. I wouldn't be too surprised if he's drinking a bit of the, you know, alt-right masculine Kool-Aid a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, right? I'm not privy to his personal life, but that wouldn't surprise me too much based on what I've heard and what I see and what I, you know. But he's a damn good writer, yeah, that's for sure. An extremely good storyteller. Yeah, Guts didn't do much for me. I think Guts is an interesting exercise in terms of immersive point of view. Pun not intended. I think it's an interesting exercise in terms of like immersive point of view, from a writing perspective. I don't think it's a very interesting story. I'm in the kitchen. Do you all want anything? I'm good, thanks. Got him. Yeah, person. I haven't read it. All right, let's save what's her name, Mrs. Bowles. I love that there's so much urgency in the scene, and I'm just chilling. Okay, give me an angle. Like,
I'm here for you, Susan. You'll be all right.
Bowles.
I'll take care of
not
it.
balls.
Stay with me, Susan. Susan, do you hear me? Susan, stay with me. Can you hear me? Stay with me. Okay, come on.
What are we doing? What was that? Disinfectant? Oh, wait. Oh, geez. Get that full circle motion in there. There is no way that is gonna stop the... Again, I don't know. I've never been in a situation like that, thank God.
I
But
done what I can.
I feel like there's no way this is...
Well, luckily the wounds aren't too deep. Hey.
Luckily the wounds aren't too deep. Was she not... Was it one of those situations where... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, she would probably need some... I don't know. Listen, I'm not a doctor. But it seemed like there was a lot of blood in the tub, so I don't know. Maybe she botched it. I don't know. Oh. Again, I'm really not familiar with those things, so maybe that's how it works. Thank goodness you've been playing fighting games. Well, I'm not playing on pad, so that doesn't help much. And my characters don't do well. I mean, yeah, quarter circles, yes, my characters do, and I fail them all the time. And when I'm stressed, I always fail my quarter circles, and I'm very mad about it. Nasrallah has heard me scream about those quarter circles not coming out so many times, and I know it's my fault. I'm just doing it too fast, and I'm missing the diagonal, but it's fine. I'm getting a new controller soon because I'm playing so much Street Fighter, I wanted to have a spare, so I ordered a new one, like more premium, for like there was a sale at 50%. I was like, I'm jumping on that sale. 50% sale. Got a new controller, all metal, aluminum, really good. And I ordered a pack of switches with it, like some recommended switches that people use for like $20. Or not even that, like 20 piece for like $12. So I'm gonna be changing the switches in the new one and using the new one switches in the old one because I think they're better than the ones I have in there. So it's gonna be great. Yeah, that doesn't happen with leverless stream, thankfully, because we're not, I'm not playing with a stick, so I can't jump by mistake, right? But what I'm doing is I'm going down and forward too fast, and I'm like lifting my middle finger too fast, so I'm missing the diagonal when I'm really trying to go super fast, right? Or sometimes I'm mistiming my punch button and I'm pressing it before I'm forward, so I don't get the entire dragon punch or whatever. Not really a dragon punch with my character, but it's the same idea. It's a leverless controller, $10, yeah. So it's like not a stick, right? It's just buttons. Just so much better. For me, at least. I love it. It feels so good to play on. Yeah. Yeah, I got right now I have Oat 42 T16, and I ordered a Oat 42 M16 Plus. So still the same brand. But yeah, and I ordered some, they call them like wind engine switches. So I'm gonna do a bit of tinkering. It's gonna be great. Looking forward to it.
How are you feeling? You okay?
My baby. My baby needs me.
Oh, now you think about it.
Right. You stay there.
I think she's.
I'll take care of the baby.
I'm giving it a bit of shit, but I think that's fair. That's I think she was.
Do you know what to do? With a baby, I mean.
Well, not killing myself is a start.
I'm a private eye. There's nothing I can't do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I thought it would have been such a nice clapback, though. No, I understand. I understand the situation. She was desperate. She was pushed to the brink. She tried to kill herself. And the moment she was saved, obviously, like there's unfortunately a lot of reports of situation like that, like people trying to kill themselves, and as soon as they fail, for whatever reason, like immediately they have regrets and they're like, oh, like I wish I never done that. Like suddenly, complete change of heart. And I feel like in this scenario, it's a bit like that. Like she didn't make it, and then suddenly she's like, oh, my baby, I need to take care of her, right? Which I can respect. That's interesting. I don't. No. It's not the same cat. This is another mother of one of the victims, yeah, but different woman. Yeah.
Emily.
Her name is
Gotcha.
Emily. Okay. Thoughts?
I was a private eye when I walked in here, and now I'm a babysitter. Go figure. Mommy will live for now. Let's see how Junior's doing.
Wash my hands first, because I just, you know, my hands covered in blood and all that. Can I... Okay. If I can... Okay, there's no way this is gonna work, right? Okay, no. You can't pee in here. Fine. No, Mrs. Bowles. Not balls. You fucking degenerates.
Hi there, Emily. So, what seems to be the problem, huh? Oh! Going down the street? I got a pretty good idea.
Alright. Time to play the nanny. Love it. What a big head. I mean, babies do have proportionately bigger heads, right? I don't know. I'm not shocked. This seems realistic.
How do you do this again?
I mean, as realistic as the other human characters in the game. Give me the prompt again. What the fuck? There it is. Oh god. Oh, now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. It is so tempting to screw up on purpose to see what happens. But I'm not going to. Oh god. My
There
fingers
you go,
can do
fresh
that.
New baby. That should feel better. Right, Emily?
Aw. Look at this cute little scene.
Hey, what's the matter? I thought we solved the problem.
This is kind of alright. I think that's pretty good. I don't think this doesn't seem to really, you know, relate to the themes of the game very much, but I think it's pretty cool to sort of make the character more relatable, I guess, instead of just being a detective.
Why is she crying? I'll ask Susan. She'll know what to do.
No, she needs food, obviously.
Of course. Now I know why you're crying, my little peachy poo. Mother Shelby to the rescue. Why is she crying? I'll ask Susan. She'll know what to do.
Let's see.
I guess I better warm this thing up.
Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Is it done? Isn't there beeping or anything? Like... I've never used one of these machines. Shouldn't they beep when the temperature is ideal? It does relate being... Oh yeah, I mean like the paternal stuff, maybe. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. Oh, jeez. Come on.
Oh, Emily, are you hungry? Huh? You hold on. I'll just tilt this bottle a little bit so you don't choke.
He knows exactly what to do. See, Ethan? You could learn from this man. Okay. There's no way the baby drank all that. That fast. That is not how it works.
Oh, good job, Emily. Hmm?
That
You're
face.
feeling good now.
So
right?
good.
Now, I'm gonna rock you very gently so you can have a nice little snooze.
Baby by Cage. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Slowly. 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 Don't yeet the baby. No. No yeet. How hard is it not to black out? I know. Oh, look at that. He's holding the head. Man. Beautiful. I want this game to turn into lessons with Shelby. Like Ethan takes a class with Shelby on how to care for their son. Well, I mean, Ethan's son. I don't know. I don't know if Scott has children. It does seem pretty good with babies. Yeah, that scene was fine. That was decent. What now?
Right. That's about the limit of my maternal powers. Poor kid. Life ain't gonna be easy for her.
Why maternal? Okay. See. God damn it, David Cage. Why maternal? That is so fucked up. Yeah, that's the mom's job we just did. That's the mom's job. Women by Cage moment without any actual women in the scene. Yep. That's actually accurate. I think, you know what? I think that's true, in fact. I think we just had our first Women by Cage moment. And the woman in question, Scott Shelby. I just love it for the meme. I'm adding it. I feel like this is more about replacing that one mom, not moms in general. Maybe that's the idea, Sorrow. And in a lot of different situations, I would probably give the writer the benefit of the doubt. Considering the pattern with Mr. Cage, I don't know. I don't feel like he earned it.
Thanks for looking after my baby.
You're welcome.
I didn't want to leave her. I just couldn't cope anymore.
What's up, Nibiru?
Just not having Jeremy around. He was such a good boy. Can't understand why anyone would want to hurt him.
Do you take care of this baby on your own? Doesn't Jeremy's father live with you anymore?
He disappeared. The day after Jeremy. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he couldn't take it. Ever since I've had to look after Emily all on my own and I couldn't do it anymore.
I understand. Did your husband say anything before he disappeared? Did he leave a note or something?
No. He left the house without a word and there was just the cell phone.
So my assumption here is that Jeremy's dad also received a box from the killer. And maybe just like we're currently trying to do with Ethan, he tried to go through the trials of the origami killer. Maybe he didn't make it? Question mark? I don't know, maybe there's something there. Yo, Nibiru, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Another Prime. Man, it's the day of Primes today. Jesus. Also, oh my god, did I... Okay, hold on, let me finish. Nibiru, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Boy, the rain sure is heavy. It is. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you, Nibiru. You will be remembered. What was I doing 2 hours ago, person, when you gifted a sub to Mez? I think I forgot to thank you. I am so sorry. I must have been in the middle of something and I forgot to address it immediately, and then it just slipped my mind. But person, thank you for gifting a sub 2 hours ago. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And Mez, you will be remembered as well. Yeah, no, I feel bad. And if I missed anyone else, I don't think so, but if I missed anyone else, I'm sorry.
A cell phone?
Yeah, I found a cell phone in his dresser.
Ah,
I'm sure it
that's
wasn't
the,
his. I'd
the
never
Bucks
seen it before.
cell phone. Yep.
I tried to turn it on, but it didn't work.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, it's in a drawer in the living room. You can have it if you'd like. I'm sure it's of more use to you than to me.
Okay, a little...
Do you have any family or anybody to help you?
Yeah. My mother. I didn't want to ask her for anything. We don't really get along. But I guess I'm out of options.
Well, look after yourself. And Emily.
I will. I promise.
The I really like the sort of animations there with, like, you know, like you could tell the distress on her face, I guess, with the way she was talking and all. I mean, this is a shitty situation, of course. Hopefully she makes it now.
In a drawer in the living room. That's what Susan said. In a drawer in the living room. That's what Susan said.
Oh, that's what Susan said. I wasn't looking at the subtitles, and I literally couldn't tell what he said there. Get up, cup of coffee, back in the game. Yeah, no, I mean, just that's that easy, right? There it is. Yeah, I have no idea why. That's a good lead. Well done. I don't understand. I'm still not sure why we would, like, how, in what world we wouldn't take her to the hospital right away, but is it, I mean, I don't know, like, okay, the controls there are fighting me. It's insane. I don't understand.
Good luck, Emily. You take care of your mama.
It's a baby! She's not gonna take care of anyone. Jesus. I don't know, like, could it be a US thing because of, like, the lack of healthcare and everything? Like, you don't want to literally put yourself in debt on top of everything else because you don't have, like, the budget to go to the hospital or whatever? But like, this sounds completely crazy to me. I mean, I can also see it being like a guilt thing. You feel like you did this to yourself, so you feel guilty putting that on other people, like doctors at the hospital. That could be a guilt thing, which again would make a lot of sense in the context of the guilt being such a huge theme in the game, right? It's one of the main themes of the game. So it actually makes a lot of sense that this is another way to sort of work around that theme. I think it could have been written a bit better, but I'm actually not mad about that. That's a good explanation. I'm glad I found that explanation for myself. This makes it feel a lot more realistic. Oh yeah, person. This game actually has a story. Which, again, Fahrenheit didn't. This is an actual story with themes, motivations, characters, stakes. It has it all. What an improvement. Fahrenheit is funnier? I guess so. Alright, back with Ethan. Wednesday, 11 a.m., 1.9 inches. Fahrenheit had a story? I guess it depends how you define a story. It didn't meet my definition of what a story is. That's for sure. Not a very good one, but it had a story. Yeah, again, like a matter of definition, right? Like I explained, for me a story needs themes. If it doesn't have themes, you don't have a story. It's not just a series of plot points and events and, you know. And so Fahrenheit didn't have themes at all. It barely had characters. It definitely had a plot. Not a good one, but it had one. You know. It had a beginning, a middle, of an end. They were connected. Yeah, I mean, to me, that's not enough. There's more to a story than this. But again, that's a very subjective definition, right? Alright, we're at the garage with Ethan, and he has a lot of things to think about. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna have to be a story for tomorrow. Because, believe it or not, it's already midnight, which I'm baffled. This stream really flew. Just a good thing. You love when the work day just passes, you know. You're differentiating story and plot. I think, yeah, well, plot is an element of story. So is characters, so is settings, so is theme, so is, you know. And then you have like essential elements of story and non-essential. Characters are pretty essential. Theme is completely essential to me. Plot, not really. You can have a story without a plot. It's hard to do, but you can. And a setting is definitely non-essential, but it's most of the time there's some form of setting. By setting I mean world, environment, context, right? Lore, whatever. But yeah, to me, theme is the most essential thing. It's what makes a story a story. But again, that's a huge conversation, which we can have tomorrow if you guys want to talk about it and how I feel about it. Because theme is something that's very complicated. And I always talk about it, and I'm sure I'm very annoying about it. But to me, that was the hardest thing I had to wrap my head around when it came to writing. Is understanding theme and how to work for it. And how to work around it and how to make it carry your story for you. And once I got it, once it made sense to me, oh man, it made writing so much easier. It made everything... I don't know, it was a revelation. I can't express how much that changed my life. theme was really like the revelation of my life in terms of storytelling. So now it's always the thing I bring up all the time because it feels so essential. I don't give a fuck about theme. You know what? I think you do, but maybe you don't even realize. Because that's what happened most of the time. I never realized I cared about theme because I didn't know really what it was and how it worked. And then once I got it, I was like, oh yeah, that's essential. But hey, Sonyo, come back tomorrow and we'll talk about it. We'll talk about stories and we'll figure out if maybe you don't really care about theme or maybe you do, but you don't realize it. Because I think the plot doesn't matter if there's no theme with it. But again, that's a conversation for tomorrow. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more adventures of Heavy Rain, conversations about writing and all that nonsense. Thank you very much everyone for the support. Lots of subs tonight, resubs, some gift subs. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun. I did, for sure. Yeah, and I cannot wait to do it again tomorrow. We're gonna raid out in a second. I'm going to raid my good friend Nazrana, who's still doing Elden Ring DLC, I believe. So let's go see what he's doing. Yeah, Cageathon continues. Absolutely. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.